Good morning. Good morning. Let some people get up in here. We're gonna get the show started. What's up, Will Cox? Checking in early on the check-in. That's cool. That's cool. We'll let some people get up in here. We're gonna chop it up about a few topics. Some of this current events what's been going on. The outrage that's going around with Donald Trump and the repost of the video of President Obama and his wife and being on the ape. I'm gonna give my real raw feelings on that and give it to y'all from a real perspective. So let's just get straight to it. People, whoever's gonna come. So I first heard of it. My pop had gave me a call and he said, "You heard what President Trump did this time?" So I said, "No, what happened?" He said, he posted some stuff, some racial stuff with President Obama and Michelle. So the first thing I asked him, I said, "Was it AI?" Because I didn't, a lot of stuff nowadays you just don't know. And he said, "No, it's real." I said, "Okay, let me go check it out." So I went on CNN, which I don't even know why I went on there, because I like to go to platforms that are unbiased, that just keep it real and it's going to tell it like it is. But anyway, I went over there and I started checking all over social media, and I seen a lot of people outraged. So I said, okay, well, let me see the whole gist of what happened, because they said that so I saw the whole clip. It was something to do with some election shit, and then at the end, that video popped up from a couple years ago, and they took it down, and they said a staffer did it, whatever the case may be. Now I saw Donald Trump's response saying basically like, we took it down once we found out what it was. I wasn't even aware of it. And he said something about basically, if you watch the whole video from what it was, it had everybody in different. It was like that movie, the Lion King type of thing. Now, I think it wouldn't have been as bad if President Obama and Michelle wasn't in ape costumes. If they was in a different animal, then it would have kind of been different, because the racial undertone of apes and monkeys and stuff like that is what they say black people, originate from. But what I'm saying, keep the same energy, because what cracks me up is, so the staffer chick that's in the White House, Carolyn something, she got a real smart ass mouth. Her ass is pretty. Like she's a real bitch. Like she's what you call a cunt. And she basically was like, shooing in the way, like, basically like, fuck out of here. It wasn't really like that. It was a mistake. He didn't blah, 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 blah. But this is the thing that you have to understand. Let's play devil's advocate. Let's say it really was a mistake. Let's say that Trump didn't know that post was going to be out there. For his staffer, his spokesperson to be unapologetic about it goes to show that people are going to believe that he purposely knew and thought it was funny. Because let's keep it real now. Kyrie Irving got in trouble for posting a documentary someone did about Jews, and the whole world was all on was going at him. God forbid you talk about the Jewish community. So let's keep this real. If President Obama, right, did the same thing, let's say it was a mistake. Let's say we're going with that narrative, it was a mistake. If President Obama posted and something popped up, a video disrespecting Jewish people will be going ape shit. Literally. They'll be out here like, oh my God, he's anti-Semitic and he's this and he's this and that. And what Obama probably would have done was said, hey, I didn't even know, and he probably would apologize. Now we know how Trump is. Trump like, fuck out of here. If I didn't really do shit, I don't care if your feelings hurt or not. I'm not apologizing. That's him. But it cracks me up how some white people saying this, it's okay, it ain't that deep, but let it be something that offends them directly. Let's say they were Jewish, or let's say whatever their culture is, and that's something that that was real disrespectful to them, they wouldn't be keeping that same energy. It would be something totally different. So my thing is, I'm not surprised one way or the other, whether it was intentional or intentional. It don't make me feel no type of way. because at the end of the day, I can't keep worrying about what white people think about us. I can't live my life worried about that because I go crazy. Is there some white people that think we're monkeys and apes? Yes. Is there some that think we're good human beings? Yes. Is there some that just don't like us because of the color of our skin, our heritage, whatever? Yes. But I can't keep worried about that. I don't know for real if it was because how somebody else had posted it. They were saying that when you post certain things on that social, whatever that thing Trump liked to use, that site, other things will pop up like almost like a recommended video or a video that comes up right after that. Now that does really happen. So it is a possibility he's telling the truth. I don't know. I honestly do not know. And it's a it's one. All right, put it this way. One way he could be telling the truth because he might have said, if he really put that out there himself and knew that that was on there, knowing Trump, he would have left it the fuck up there and said, fuck it. So the fact they took it down so fast, he might be telling the truth because since when Trump really gave a fuck about backlash? He do shit, don't give a fuck. So I'm not going to worry about myself getting all upset and this, that, and the other about, and then it showed, but one thing it did show, right? Let's say Trump did it by accident or he didn't know. Let's just say for sake of argument, he did not know that shit was going to pop up because it only showed the snippet of the beginning of the video of President Obama and Michelle Obama with the ape costume on, and then it cut off. If you watch the whole video of that parody of the Lion King shit, they start off with them and then it goes to all the other different people that was in the Democratic Party. So, because I said, let me do my whole research before I just, and I saw that. But Trump and the rest of the staffers, because they said, well, who was the staffer? So he didn't give up who the staffer was or whatever the case may be. I don't know. I mean, it ain't for me. How I personally view it. Yeah, that's the point I was trying to get to. So I was reading the comments on the post when when people was outraged about it, right? And a lot of white people were showing their racism. Now, let's say Trump didn't do it. Like, to be honest with you, my gut feeling is telling me he didn't know that thing was going to pop up because the thing that he was showing had nothing to do with that. And then the other video popped up like a recommended type thing. That does happen on all them social platforms. I've seen that. But it showed the racism of a lot of white folks because I was reading them comments and I was checking their pages. They were white. A lot of them people was like, "Oh, I thought it was funny. Ha ha ha! It fit the narrative. And why y'all so sensitive?" Okay, no problem. So keep that same energy if it was something disrespecting your people. That's all I'm saying. Keep it honest. If it's so funny, no problem. So if something happened with some Jewish people and we laugh, I don't want to hear nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. That's all. That's my only thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes it shows the real character of people. It was a lot of comments and they were just talking mad shit. And I was just like, but let something have been with them or some shit to do with Hitler or some shit to do with something that's really dear to their culture. I guarantee you they wouldn't keep that same energy. What y'all think about that? Hold on one second, y'all. That's what I'm just trying to figure that out because I'm not gonna get all bent out of shape about shit that I know that goes on. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you'll be a fool to think that a lot of white folks just view us as black human beings. A lot of them view us as monkeys. A lot of them view us as apes. A lot of them view us as niggas. I'm not saying all, but let's just keep it 100. I got better things to worry about than to get bent out of shape about this shit. Real talk. But I would have loved to seen if the president would have posted some shit to do with something mocking some goddamn Jews. Oh my God. because they put Kyrie Irving through the ringer. I don't know if y'all remember that. And all Kyrie Irving did, he posted a documentary that was basically, it was a black filmmaker. He did a documentary from what I remember, something to do with, they was trying to say that it was black Jews or something to do with like basically kind of debunking some of their shit. And they acted like he was so anti-Semitic. So let me get this straight. You can't have a difference of opinion because they're Jewish? Fuck out of here. You try and hear that shit. And people was condemning Kyrie Irving. Black people, white people, Stephen A. Smith. That's one of the things that I didn't agree with Stephen A. Smith doing. I definitely didn't agree on that part. I like Stephen A. Smith, but with that shit, I wasn't in agreements with him. Shaq, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, since when y'all gave a fuck about what Jewish people go through? We got more shit to worry about with us. So I saw Stephen A. Smith did a video, and he was going off about it, whatever. So that's a lot of times this is the shit they want us to do. Some of it is a distraction, deflection. Because a lot of people saying they think this is a deflection from the Epstein files. I don't know. I don't know at all. But I ain't getting all upset about it. Just to keep it 100. I'm not letting that shit get me all up in rage. Because at the end of the day, we don't know for a fact if it was intentional or not. And one thing I do know that was intentional was them comments of them white folks talking that shit. I know that shit was intentional because they was getting a kick out of that shit. They was getting a kick out of that. Oh, they think it's so fucking funny. This is why I don't feel sorry for racist white folks. This is why I don't feel sorry for what's going on in Minnesota and shit like that. Because people like that'll laugh at things that's offensive and fucked up to black people, but when it happened to them, they want you to be all, sympathetic, and all of a sudden you have to be a human being, but yet you wasn't being a human being. Fuck out of here. Miss me with that shit. Jay, what's the deal? Dell, what's going on? Sweet D, P Capes, what's the deal? V-Tart, what's going on? How's everybody this morning? It's cold as hell. It snowed again last night, but it wasn't a lot. It was like a half an inch. But with this really extreme cold weather, it's ridiculous. It's definitely ridiculous. You said Lil John's son was found dead? Yeah, I ain't hear about that. You talking about the rapper Lil John? Yeah, I ain't hear nothing about that. Love Pisces, what's the deal? What's going on with you? Yeah, rest in peace to his child. That's a nightmare, man. I can't imagine how anybody's going through that. That's the ultimate pain. That's more pain than losing your mother or father. Like that's just extreme pain that I don't think no human being should have to go through. Yeah, I heard about that, Wilcox. The lady mom still missing. Yeah, that's messed up. Yeah, it's a lot of crazy stuff going on. How old was his son? I mean, not that it matters, but I'm just curious. I'm pretty sure his son probably was grown, but that's every parent's worst nightmare for something like that to happen. So my positive thoughts go with Lil John, because that's just unfathomable. Jay motherfucking Samuels, what's the deal? Motherfucking Samuels. He was 27. Okay, 11. What's the deal, Raiders? What's up, V-Dub? You said old man Beasley is gone. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like I mean, I ain't trying to be smart, but I think I don't care nothing about that sector. I ain't been in that sector in how many years? Yeah, I do not care. I thought he was supposed to been. I thought he had already passed. What he was reincarnated, came back. So, yeah, Yeah, but rest in peace to Lil John's son. Um, damn, it had to have been some type of foul play or something like that. Like I said, I don't know nothing about the story until y'all just told me. So, yeah, y'all ready for the Super Bowl tomorrow? Even though it's not as hyped as people would like because they wanted different teams in there, but I'm looking forward to watching all the posts tomorrow night after the Super Bowl of the halftime show because a lot of people are going to be going in about the bad Bunny dude and all the Latinas going to be like basically praising it. So I'm not going to watch the halftime show because I don't understand Spanish. And so what's the point of it? Plus, I don't want to see no grown ass man wearing no dress in front of a billion fucking people watching. I just think that's some cornball shit. And I know it's going to pop up on all our feeds and we're going to see it in the one way or the other, but I'm not going to watch it live. When the halftime show come on, I might go take a shower or some shit. Go do that or whatever. Because you get tired of that agenda keep getting pushed. The agenda gets pushed all the time. And you get sick of it. So, to each his own. Yeah, I'm rooting for Seattle. I would never root for the Patriots. You know what I mean? I ain't got no love for the Patriots. Real talk. Real talk. Jay said football is a gladiator sport. He said, why would they make the halftime show so feminine? Because they pushing a worldwide agenda, Jay. That's why. They pushing it with it's ridiculous, man. Like, and this is why a lot of people wasn't fucking with the Democrats because of shit like this. This stupid shit, man. Like, you have a right to be who you are. But parading that shit, especially as a man, it's just out of pocket. Just like I saw an interview pop up with Don Lemon. He was on one of them platforms and he just kept saying, my husband. And I had to click off it because it was irritating me. Like, you're a grown ass man talking about your husband. Like, nah. Like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, like I'm sitting there like, really? It's weird. And you can never make me think that it's normal because it's not. Straight up. But yeah, some more people up in here now. What y'all think about the Trump situation? Give your honest opinion. Do y'all believe him that he didn't know that was going to pop up? Do y'all think that he knew? Because it's basically a staffer had posted something to do with something to do with some elections, whatever it was. And then once the video went off, it switched to the other video, which showed that King of the Jungle joint. And then they hurry up and shut it off once they noticed what it was. I'm half and half with it. Like, a part of me think he might be telling the truth. A part of me wouldn't be surprised. One way or the other, to be honest with you, I don't care. I'm not. I got better things to worry about than what white people think. That's another thing we got to stop. We got to stop doing, black folks. We always trying to get their approval or worrying about what they think about us. Fuck them motherfuckers, man. If you fuck with me, I fuck with you. It's that simple. If you got love for me, I got love for you. That's it. If you don't like me because I'm black, then fuck you. That's a personal problem. Now I ain't gonna let you say no disrespectful, racist shit to my face. Then that's a different conversation. But as far as me worrying about trying to appease you or worrying about your thoughts, because at the end of the day, getting all upset, what is it really going to do? The nigga going to be in office for the next 3 years. So what's it going to really do? Nothing. They already tried to take him out, and they try to take him out because he against that tranny bullshit. People getting they swipes chopped off. That's one thing about him I agree with. So his own kind tried to take him out, which we saw that. So, at the end of the day, why should I get myself so bent out of shape over it? Because us as black folks, we don't get all the facts first. We are quick to just go strictly off the first thing we see and then be like, oh my God, look what he did. And because if that's the case, right? The original person that made that Lion King video, that video is from 2024. Where was the outrage then? And I'm just playing devil's advocate for a second. The original person that posts that video, that meme, because it had everybody in it. It had Kamala, it had Sleepy Joe, it had everybody in it, and they had Trump as the lion. The original person that made that shit purposely put President Obama and Michelle in them 8 costumes to be smart. They did, because they could have been any other animal. They did that to be smart. But where's the outrage when they did it? Now, what Trump is saying is he didn't post the video. He had posted something else, and that video popped up as a roller. You know how, like, if you're on Twitter or you on certain things, another video will pop right up, and the staffer fucked up, and that's why they took it down quick. Now, some people saying he's full of shit. He only took it down because of the backlash. But just playing devil's advocate, when do you have known Trump to give a fuck about backlash? He liked the attention, whether it's positive or negative. Because if that's the case, you got to ask yourself this, black people. When they took down the slavery stuff here in my city in Philly, Trump didn't give a fuck. They trying to a judge or somebody's supposed to be hearing it. I'm waiting for them to find out they're going to put it back up, but he didn't care. He knew that was going to be backlash, and he purposely did it. So in this situation, he might be telling the truth. In this situation, he might actually be telling the truth, because this motherfucker came and took down all the things that reminded history of how vile the white folks was to our ancestors. They took that shit down in my city. He willingly had them to remove the shit, trying to erase history, which history cannot be, you can't erase it. And the reason why it was a big fucking deal, because you want the new generations that's coming up, like my grandkids and people like that, to know their history. If you try to erase some of that shit, then they're not going to know. That's why that's a big fucking deal. But he didn't care then. So if he really did this post, he would have owned up to it. I mean, saying like, hey, it is what it is. So I don't know, but I'm not getting myself worked up about this shit, man. I'm not. What's Raiders? What's the deal? L, what's going on? L says shit. Sometimes I hate you niggas also. I agree with you. Yeah. Like, black folks be trying to, like, just wanting something to, like, get all up in arms with. You know how motherfuckers do. So, like, why are you surprised? Whether it's true or not. I'm not going, man, listen, I ain't going to stop my day be in the house like, oh my God, guess what he... Look, man. Raider said this distraction to try to set us off. Samuel said it's distasteful, but that's his style. I mean, and not to mention, if he equal opportunity as line stepper, if he do it to white people and black people, what are you really bitching about? My thing is, fuck it. Do somebody else put, man, listen, man. B More said he knew. Medusa, what's going on? Yeah, Obama did pass all them gay rights, man. You know, that shit. It irks my fucking soul. And I ain't gonna lie, that's one thing that irks me. And the reason why it makes me upset, not because the person is gay, that's your business. What you do in your bedroom is your business. The reason why it upsets me is the fact they try to push it down our throats. They try to make us respect it, and they bring children involved. That's why it upsets me. Because if you at a workplace, all a gay person got to do is say you said something homophobic to them, and you getting fired. And the fact that they pushing this down, all the commercials, all the movies, like everywhere to try to program these children. And then when you got kids wanting to be born a boy, wanting to be a girl, or born a girl, wanting to be a boy, and stuff like that, and then the parents and the society is not getting them help. They just telling them it's okay. That's a real problem. That's why I can never respect Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade is a fruity booty piece of shit fuck nigga that he needs some lashes. Remember that fictional character named Jesus Christ when he supposedly got lashed and stuff like that. Yeah. He needs some of that fictitious lashing, because to allow your son to be a fucking weirdo when he was underage, I can never forgive a person like that. It's no different than them the parents that gave their daughter to R. Kelly. That's unforgivable. The father's dead, the mama's still alive. She needs some lashes. That's unforgivable to knowingly know your child is messing with a grown ass man. You a child and you doing it because you're getting money. I ain't gonna lie to you. I honestly think something like that is basically you deserve to go to the upper room. That's just my opinion. I'm just being honest, because you can't do that to your kids, man. You can't do it to your kids. But yeah, all this agenda that they're doing is just is too much. It really is. And I don't understand it. Like Dwayne Wade, you were supposed to have been an alpha male, good basketball player. Some people say great, whatever, right? All star, and your offspring, you allowed him to put on panties, and then double down on it with the fingernail polish. A grown man should not wear fingernail polish, not colored fingernail polish. And I'm a realist. If I got two daughters, right? My oldest daughter be 31 in April. She's married, and I got my 16-year-old. If my 16-year-old would say, "Daddy, I'm gay," or whatever, like dyke or whatever, I'm gonna still love her, but I ain't gonna support that shit. You ain't gonna see me walk around with rainbow flags and like the shit Marlon Wayne's doing for his fag son. You ain't gonna see me doing none of that shit, because I don't support it. I ain't gonna, I'm still gonna love her the same, but I'm gonna be disappointed. I'm gonna be very disappointed, and I'm not supporting it. Supporting no shit like that. You fucking kidding me? What they should have been doing was trying to get their kids in some counseling. That's what they should have been doing instead of going along with it. Magic Johnson got a big old 7 foot fucking big fucking sissy. As a parent, I would feel like I failed my child. Where did I go wrong at that my son will want to be a sissy. As Geno Jennings would say, that's an abomination. The abomination to the church. It's an abomination to God. Men walk around with female garments. Abomination. That's definitely abomination. That's out of pocket, man. And then when you speak on it as a heterosexual straight man or straight woman, what's the first thing they say? You're homophobic. Homophobic, these nuts in your mouth. Drop low. Stop playing with me. The truth is the truth. But yeah, that Trump shit, man, I don't give a fuck one way or the other. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't. I really don't care. I ain't gonna lie. I love watching people argue back and forth about this shit. Like online, like you got some of the black people that's defending Trump real hard. And then you got the ones that's mad, they going back and forth, and that shit's fucking comedy gold. Cause y'all getting all bent out of shape, man. Listen, man. I'm debating what I'm gonna do later on tonight. Got a Super Bowl tomorrow. I'm making me some baked mac and cheese, some vegetables, some crab dip with that lump crab meat in there, some hot wings, some sausages with peppers. You know, different dip. I'm gonna enjoy the football game and relax. Damn, that's what I'm gonna do. I ain't worrying about no dumbass shit that I can't control. You can't control how people think about you. You really can't. Like, we gotta stop doing that as black folks, man, because like just do you. Cause I used to be like that. I used to worry about what white people think. I used to worry about like, man, I don't do that shit no more. I'm too grown for that. I don't, man, look, when I go somewhere, like sometimes I go, you know, I like going to nice places. So sometimes I go to places where there's a lot of white folks, right? You know, some of them do be snobby. Some of them be, you can tell they racist. You can tell. Like the way the looks they keep doing. And it used to bother me. It don't bother me no more. Long as the people that work there and the cooks ain't give me a bad vibe, we good. I'm eating my food and do me. Now, if you keep staring at me, I might say something like, "Hey, can I help you? Do you know me? You want an autograph or something? Like you okay?" Other than that, I don't pay your ass no fucking mind. Because some of them be doing that shit. Like, I told you that story when I went to this place in the Poconos years ago, right? It was a minute ago. It's probably about at least about 10 years ago. It was called the Skytop Lodge and Resort in the Poconos, right? So the staff and everybody that was there, they was cool as shit. But it was mostly white folks in there. It wasn't really many of us in there. And it was a nice little spot, you know what I mean? It was on some nice grounds and whatever. So, we enjoying the stuff. My money green like they money green. And the people that were there, they was like kept staring at us. It was to the point where it was very uncomfortable. And I was like trying to keep my composure because I was just like, yo, like it was overbearing. Even the staff member had to say something. Like they noticed it. And then when we got in the indoor pool, all the white folks got out the pool, and guess what? I was happy. I said, we got the pool to ourselves. If you want to act racist to me, listen, I can be an asshole too. I can call you all types of baloney smelling honkies. But at the end of the day, I don't have hate in my heart. If you good people, I fuck with you. No matter what your race is, I fuck with you. If you good people. And that's including gays. Just don't push your agenda on me and my children and we good. Like when I used to work in the prison, I used to work with this white boy that was gay. I didn't even know he was gay. Like everybody had told me, like, yo, the boy Flame. I said, okay, I don't care. It didn't bother me because he did his job. We kept each other safe. We had to watch each other back. And that's what it was. Like I didn't give a fuck what he did in the bedroom. Like he wasn't out there trying to parade it. He wasn't walking around switching like a bitch. He wasn't putting on, you know what I'm saying? He looked like a regular white guy. It just so happened that he liked Hershey Highway. And that's the difference where I think some of you faggots, y'all get it wrong. is that y'all think that if we speak out against it or against trannies and shit around children and stuff like that we homophobic. Not at all. No, not at all. It's a difference. And then why can't y'all be criticized? Because you like it up the butt or you like to lick carpet, I can't criticize you. But yeah, we can criticize everybody else. The same thing with the Jewish community. You can't criticize them, but everybody else can get criticized. Who the fuck died and made them fucking special? Like, fuck out of here, man. We live in a hypocritical goddamn world. Keep that same energy, man. Stop stop playing with me. We gotta keep it real. You say you're making pot roast, mac and cheese, collard greens, biscuits for the Super Bowl? Yeah, that sounds good. You say you eating Chinese tomorrow at the lounge, cigar lounge? Okay. Yeah, Ghostface Killer. Yeah, his son a fag, and he real upset about it. He embarrassed. I would be too. For real. So Raider said EJ didn't start dressing like that till he turned 18. You gotta give Matt Johnson a little credit. Okay, well, he get a little credit then, but I'm pretty sure he might have saw. I'm pretty sure Joshua, what's the deal? I'm pretty sure he saw the signs. You gotta pay attention to your child. You have to pay attention. That shit is embarrassing. Though you come, your damn son, you want your son to be manly like you. You find out he wear panties and shit, bra. It ain't funny, but that's some crazy shit, yo. And the crazy part about it, it's always been a double standard, which to a certain extent I kind of understand. What I'm about to say is going to sound hypocritical, but I understand why, to a certain extent, why it is a double standard. So you notice when women are bisexual, there's nothing really, you don't really frown upon it that much. But when a man is bisexual, that shit's like the worst. Think about that. And I kind of understand why, because there's two men together, it's sick. It's sick, but when it's two women, sometimes that shit look kind of good. Now, I ain't talking about two women having, being a husband wife bullshit. I'm talking about like this, you watch porno, you see the threesomes, that shit look good. I ain't gonna say that shit don't turn me on. If you ever done a threesome in your life, having two girls suck your dick and then they eating each other out, that shit is some it's fun. But them being together like wife and wife, I think that's bullshit. But it's a double standard. It's just always been like that. I'm just keeping I'm just keeping it real. I'm keeping it real. Right? Don't act like that shit don't turn you on a little bit. Don't act like you ain't never watching porn and see two women eat each other pussy. That shit didn't turn you on a little bit, or a threesome. Listen, man. I had it before in my day, so I've seen it up close. But the sight of 2 minutes is disgusting. Fucking disgusting. Leah, what's going on, boo? Samuel said, in his opinion, is because women are beautiful. 309 Tech, what's the deal, bro? I mean, it's like I said, it is hypocritical, but it's the reality of it being biased. It's no different when they say the man's supposed to lead and be the head of the household, correct? So it's not, that's something they say you're supposed to do, but in actual reality, you're supposed to take care of what you're supposed to take care of, whatever. In today's society, women are way more independent than they ever been. And shout out to women for doing that. But I'm a realist, and I tell it like it is. Y'all know damn well when a man is bisexual, that shit's out of pocket and is wrong. but it's not. You don't chastise it when a woman is bisexual. Your favorite porn stars, all your favorite female porn stars, all them bitches are bisexual. Pinky, Cherokee, Beauty du Jour, all them motherfuckers. Miss Booty, Miss Cleo, all of them ate each other pussy before. Smacked each other ass, all that shit, and we watched that shit and jerked off. So let's let's stop playing and keep it 100. we can't sit here and be fake. Like I'm saying, lie like I don't like that nasty shit because I do. You know what I mean? I've done that in my past. I had two females share my goddamn dick and then kiss each other in the mouth. That shit made me harder. I was like, oh my god, I was sounding like Steve Dad. Oh, shit. And plus, women always done things. Women go to the bathroom with each other. You know, they go, oh, let's go to the bathroom together. You know what I'm talking about. They get dressed together, be naked around each other, help each other get dressed. Men don't do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Men, I get it if you're in a locker room and you play for a professional team, But even when I worked in the prison, most dudes, niggas would wash up in the showers with their boxers on out of respect of other men. Now, you got some of them freak boys that will wash up butt ass naked, but if niggas ain't want to, have they shit exposed around other men, they would be respectful. That's what real heterosexual, strong black men do. Because you want to respect that brother's space. The text said, "You're a crazy motherfucker." I can hear it in your voice. Crazy motherfucker. I'm just real, man. I'm real. And let's keep it 100. Half the women you've been with have been with a woman before. They ain't gonna tell you. Some tell you, but it's the truth. They've experimented, got their pussy ate some pussy. It's the truth. I ain't saying all the women, but half the women you dealt with in your lifetime, I guarantee it. All them hoes is bisexual and them pornos that we grew up watching, jerking off to. So you mean to tell me when you saw Beauty du Jour eat sky black pussy, you just said, ew, yuck. I can't watch this, yuck. Hell no, your ass was still stroking your fucking meat. And even the women was playing with their pussy too. Cut it out. Cut it out. I mean, we gotta keep it 100. Shit, that's how most men learn how to eat pussy, is watching women do it. You want to keep it 100? You want to learn how to eat pussy again? Go watch some porno with some of the women eating pussy. They're gonna teach you how to do it. If I'm lying, ladies? I know I ain't lying. Leah said, man, y'all have it good. He said, y'all enjoy seeing women together. We don't want to see men. You right. I don't want to see it neither. Shit. Shit. Listen, that dude that made the NFL years ago, something Sam's, remember the first openly gay football player, when he's at the press conference, he tongue kissed. Oh, that shit made me sick to my stomach. I was so upset. I was like, oh, just like on Empire, and I got to turn my head when they be showing them sex scenes with the men. But when two women kiss, do I turn my head? No. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all though. I don't like dykes. I don't like bull daggers. Like you trying to be a man and all that. Like you might as well just get it in a woman. And I ain't no player hater though, because some of them bull daggers be pulling some bad bitches. I be like, how the fuck you pull that? But You putting on a strap on. You might as well just get the real thing. It's a mental illness. Shit. I had some of my best jerk off sessions watching threesomes with two women and a dude. Shit. Fuck you talking about? Back in my jerk off days. I retired. You know what I mean? I don't have the passion of it. I haven't, that ain't really my thing no more. But back when I was a serial jerk office, and I used to do it just to do it. Like, and I was getting plenty of pussy. I would do it sometimes, like, you know what? I ain't jerk off in a while. Let me put on a good porn. Fellas, you know what I'm talking about. Put your pants down to your ankles, put a little towel over the chair and shit. You make sure nobody home. Shit. We had to use our imagination back in the day. When we was kids, we was young boys. I used to jerk off to the Beauty of the Week in the Jet Mag. I'm taking it way back. The Jet Magazine Beauty of the Week. If she was kind of thick, I would go in my mom and dad bathroom. And back in the day, in the late '80s and like early '90s, we had carpet in the bathroom for a little while. Then we eventually got rid of it. But I remember my mom put this soft ass pink carpet in the bathroom, and I remember holding that Jet Magazine up in the air. And then when I found my pop porno stash, I was fucked up ever since. I found that stash. I called my cousin Brian because me and him the same age. I said, yo, cuz. I said, come over to the crib. Man, we was hooked. That shit fucked me up. What's up, Bait? What's the deal? Ray said he's spilling our secrets. Damn right. That was the shit back in the day, man. Shit. That's them hormones, man. I got my first blowjob at 12, and I ain't proud of it. Ain't nothing to brag about, but that's the reality. Her name was Aaliyah Brown. I'll never forget. We was watching porn. We went to middle school together. And I remember I told her, I said, you gonna do what they doing on the TV? And she said, yeah, you gonna do what they doing? I lied to her. I was supposed to eat her pussy, but she wasn't that. She didn't ever keep her shit that clean. Cause I remember I put my finger in there. I smelled my finger. It stank. It stunk. I was like, what the fuck? I damn sure wouldn't put my lips down there. That wasn't happening, Captain. And I'll never forget it. She put them soft lips on my wood and was going up and down. Oh, my shit felt so good. I've been turned out ever since. I said, watch out, watch out. So I had respect back then. Even as a young boy, I had enough respect to tell her to move out the way because I could have just shot that load in her mouth. I said, watch out, watch out. And then when that shit went to shooting. Then she said, my turn. I told her I'd be right back. Got the fuck out of there. I wasn't eating that stink ass box. Are you kidding me? At 12, I had enough sense to know. Shit. Oh man. Shit, my pop had his stash in the ceiling. He had the drop ceiling in his bedroom. And he had this. I don't even know how. I did some Inspector Gadget to find it. I think one day the ceiling thing was like kind of up a little bit, and I saw something sticking out, and I was being real inquisitive, and I hit it, and all of a sudden it was raining porno. They come falling down. I said, "What the hell?" Hold on 1 second, y'all. I gotta run upstairs. I'll be right back. Give me 3 minutes. Want some more later on tonight. All right, I'm back, y'all. Oh shit. Yeah, real talk. When you get older, the desire ain't there no more to do it. You know, you got to retire it. Got to retire it and shit. No prison. What's the deal? Who else in here I ain't speak to? Let's see. Alan, what's the deal? I don't think I spoke to you. No name. What's the deal? I think I spoke to you. Yeah, I think we caught up. Yeah, Jay. Yeah, you only 27. Yeah, you got a lot of fucking to do. Yeah, you definitely do. A lot of fucking to do. Yeah, real talk, Tech. Yeah, it's crazy. Everybody betting on the Seahawks, but then Patriots fuck around and win. The Seahawks a better team. They should win, but I ain't gonna be surprised if Patriots win by 3 or some crazy shit. I'm low key thinking about putting the bet, but I don't want to. I can't just see myself betting on no Patriots, man. Even though we got them back in the Super Bowl, that first one they took from us, it was just like and he was accused of cheating too. So it's kind of like I don't know. Yeah, Medusa said back then we had to use our imaginations. Yeah, before we ran into the porn, you damn sure had to use your imagination. Yup, you sure did. But yeah, the Jet magazine was the shit, man. The Jet magazine was the shit. I used to like that magazine, and not just for the beauty of the week. A lot of these young bucks, yeah, they're not gonna, Jay not gonna know what a Jet magazine is. You know what I'm saying? Like that's before his time. But yeah, that was all right back in the day. Things change with time, as we already know. Yeah. I saw Joe Button. He responded to Corey Holcomb. Well, first of all, let me back up. So I watch. I don't really care for Tasha K like that because she a messy bitch to me. She just is. And she messy, and sometimes she put out shit on people that don't be true, and I can't respect that. But I fucks with Charleston White, so I saw the interview she did with Charleston White. It was a pretty good interview. And then I seen some other stuff with Corey, and I ain't gonna lie, I lost a little respect for Corey Holcomb, and not because of the Anton shit, because fuck Anton, but I forgot that this man was disrespecting his own daughter. And me having daughters myself, I just can't fathom that. Calling my child a bitch and online, and you know what I mean? And it was something I watched. They had broke the whole thing down about basically him not being, it seemed like Corey is fighting something. Like he does have a hatred for women. It's okay to call women out, but he do seem like it's something is really bothering him. And then the fact that he pushing 60 and don't really have no real woman, and he brags about giving a woman $200 for sex, and you calling your own child a bitch. That's kind of a sad existence as a person. And I think sometimes we look past a person's shortcomings because they might be talented at something. So, I can't respect that part of it. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, even if you and your daughter have a disagreement or something that's going on or whatever, and the same thing with you don't get along with the moms or whatever, but disrespecting them like that, I just think it's kind of crazy. No, Corey Holcomb about 50, 54, 53, some shit like that. I mean, some women deserve to be bashed. I mean, don't get it fucked up. I mean, like, if you a bitch, you a bitch. You know, some bitches need to be talked about. But Corey, you could tell he has like a real disdain for women. And you got to know how to separate the two. Because I call women out when they be on their dumb shit. But I don't have no disdain for women. That's the difference. And him doing that to his own daughter, because I heard his daughter is doing pretty well. You know what I mean? Like, just like calling her a stinking bitch and all this other shit. Like, really? Like, that's not keeping it real. That's not being a real father, man. I'm sorry. I can't condone that shit. But him and Joe, he had called Joe out, and then Joe, and I'm not a big Joe Budden fan. I just don't like his voice. Something about him. I just don't like the motherfucker. I'm just gonna be honest and tell you. I just don't like his energy. But what he said to Corey was kind of real. Like, what I mean? He basically, told the nigga, like, and so many, like, he basically just summed it up, told the nigga, like, you failed in life and you mad. Yeah, he's 57 years old. Come on, man. Because when you hear what he's saying, I got that's gonna get me most bitches $200, and it's like you basically promoting tricking, and that's some low self-esteem shit where you want to pick on women. He even said it himself. He like to mess with women that he know that need him. That's like financially fucked up, so he can control them. Real men don't want to control no woman, man. And even though I like his comedy and I like his rawness and all that, but I gotta call a spade a spade. Like, real men don't want to control no woman like that. That's an insecurity, man. The shit with him and Anton, I don't give a fuck about that, because that was fair war as far as I'm concerned. Like, so I got what he was doing there. He wanted to get a reaction out of Anton, and basically saying his family was ugly. Right, wrong, and different. Was it morally wrong to bring a 17-year-old into a internet beef? Yes, it was. But I understand why he did it. That's the difference. Real talk, 215. Real talk. He said a weak man want weak women. He said want weak women. He said strong men want a woman that speaks her mind and get her own thoughts and want us. That's the difference. You want somebody that can uplift you too. You uplift each other. That's what it's really about. You want a woman that makes her own bread, and y'all make bread together, and y'all combine and come as a force. That's what it's about. If you're dealing with a broke bitch that ain't trying to get shit, ain't got no goals, aspirations, and $200 is a dream to her, then what type of relationship are y'all really going to have? You always going to be able to control her because she always going to be a broke chick looking for a handout. I don't know about y'all, but that's a turnoff to me. If all you can do for me is give me a blowjob or some pussy, then what's the point? So I was just like, wow. But it is what it is. And what else I've been watching that's been going on? I see they still trying to put Jay-Z into that whole situation with the Epstein's files, and I think a lot of people are jealous of Jay-Z, and they want to see his downfall because they mad. You know, As long as he ain't do nothing, you know, because at the end of the day, if y'all gonna be outraged about him being around Epstein or being associated with him, then keep that same energy of having outrage about him supposedly fucking Foxy Brown when she was 15. See, the black woman don't never get no real grace. Like, you know what I mean? It's almost like, when something bad happened to a black woman, it's more like whatever. Same thing. I mean, think about the situation what happened with the girl that just spoke out, that R. Kelly peed on. You still got people condemning her because they love R. Kelly. But at the end of the day, she was a child. And her piece of shit father and mother allowed it to happen. So when I think about it now, I don't give a fuck how long it was. You can't tell a person when to stop, when to get over trauma. As far as I'm concerned, if she can make some money off the book, why not? Shit. You got some perverts out here right now still watching the goddamn that nasty tape. So she got to relive that for the rest of her life. She made I only put 10% on her. 10%. She was 14. Do you know right from wrong at 14? Yes, but at the same time, if you're being manipulated and being mesmerized by a fucking R&B star and your family is okay with it, what do you think's going to happen? So it's the shit is out of control, man. So I'm not going to condemn that young woman and make fun of her when she was a fucking child. It ain't like it was Cassie when Cassie a grown woman and she wanted to get pissed on. Cassie wanted to get peed on. She requested it. That bitch was drinking piss like you gargle goddamn Listerine. That's what she wanted to do. Grown woman. That's why I didn't feel sorry for her, because Cassie knew everything she was doing. Only thing I felt sorry for Cassie for was when Puffy beat her ass, because he was wrong for doing that. I didn't condone that part. But she kept going back to him because she enjoyed the money, the lifestyle, and she enjoyed that Puffy allowed her to fuck different dudes with big swipes. And on a side note, DJ Vlad, like, every chance you get, you talk about Puffy dick size. Like, what type? Like, he's so happy that he finally got a bigger dick than a black man. But in actual reality, motherfucker, if you want to do the masses, you don't. So you know what I'm saying? Like, he every damn interview he damn they want to bring it up. Well, I seen the video. I had Sly Dickler here, and he showed me the video. Want me to show you the video? He was saying that shit D.L. Hughley. Want me to show you the video? I can show it to you off camera. Puffy walks in the scene, and like, he was so happy and giddy about that. Like, man, if you don't get your nut ass out of here. And even if that's true, he still got more bitches than you. And when he get out of jail, he's still gonna have more bitches than you. What a 3-inch pecker, allegedly. I ain't see it, and I don't give a fuck to see it. Fucking weirdos, man. And the biggest donkey of the year should go to Cassie's husband. That stupid motherfucker. What the fuck was you married that slut? That bitch I know that pussy. I know when she walked, that shit whistle, because that hole so big. She walked past here, so go. Shit, that bitch got a big ass hole. Getting ran through by everybody. And no name said why. No, Paul said why is he holding on to the video? Yeah, because he liked that shit. Oh, real talk, I shit like the Grand Canyon. I'm telling you, you could yodel on that pussy. For real. If you running from child support, hide inside Cassie pussy. Shit, they'll never find you. They'll never find you. You on the run? Jump in her pussy. I'm like, I don't know where he went. We can't find him. Where is he at? Yeah, I don't know who troll John you got up there. You got, oh wow, you out of pocket. I don't know who that is you making fun of. Jobless Javard's baby. Who the fuck is that? I don't even know who that is. I leave that alone. That's between whoever you beefing with. You said Uninvited Guest? That's an older movie, ain't it, Jay? 'Cause I think I've seen that movie. If it's the one I'm thinking of, unless it's a new one. Yeah, she got sloppy box. And you had them simp ass niggas falling in love with her. That boy, the dark skin boy, I forgot his name. Bisbee, whatever his name was. He fell in love with that chick. He thought he was the only one. She was smashing everybody. And still going back to Puff. Yeah, I think that's the same movie. Yeah, because I think that's the same John. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, from that old sector I used to be a part of. Yeah, I know who that is. Okay, well I stay out of that. I don't know nothing about that shit. So I ain't beefing with nobody. So that's as long as you ain't here acting like you got sense, I don't give a fuck who you in here roasting. Oh yeah, I've seen that movie. He said she got millions. You might have to cuff her. I mean, at this point, he can fucking right. I mean, but he knew what it was though, because she was cheating. She was cheating with him with Puffy and vice versa. So he knew what she was. I mean, he knew she was a cold whore, and she's not even all like that. Like I don't know. I don't see the appeal. I just don't. That's just me. But to each his own. To each his own, man. That bitch is nasty, drinking piss. I would never want to kiss her. Disgusting. What the fuck is wrong with people, man? Like who willingly drinks piss though? Like Cassie, a wild broad. Like who willingly says, "Hey, I want you to pee." And the average piss is like 30 seconds. I'm weird like that. Every time my piss, I remember I had one piss is like a minute and a half. But I mean, that's a long time to be drinking. I remember back in the day we was in high school, right? Me and my old homie, I told you the one to be fucking them real big 500-pound bitches. Him, and these two bras, we was up in the dungeon. We called it the dungeon. It was my basement. We was down there fucking these bitches, and he peed in one girl mouth by mistake. And I remember it was comedy gold because the girl was like, "Oh, you motherfucker!" Oh, she was spitting and you nasty. Oh. And he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I told you stop sucking the head so hard and shit." I guess a little piss got in her mouth. Shit was comedy gold. But I still remember that shit. That shit was like 90 fucking 2. She had me in tears. But I'm like, how the fuck she willingly drinking piss? Nasty motherfucker, man. Yeah, what new movies coming out? Any new movies worth going to see? I want to find something. What y'all got going for Valentine's Day? You notice the woman time of year now. You already know, right? And women don't be wanting to know the truth. Like the truth is, women, we don't give a fuck about Valentine's Day. We do it to make you happy. It's that simple. I'm gonna be honest with you. If they did a poll on average man, whether he black, white, Hispanic, no matter what his nationality is, I guarantee you it'd be 85% of men say they don't give a fuck about Valentine's Day. They could do without it. And you might get 15% that, that like it. But we do it, because again, you gotta basically make sure your woman cool. And vice versa. Sometimes women do shit for us to make us happy. So at the end of the day, it's an even trade, you know. But when they tell you ain't got to get me nothing and all that, don't believe that shit. Don't believe that bullshit. You better show up with something. You better show up with a card, some balloons, some flowers, some candy, something. If you don't show up with nothing, all that, oh, hey, yeah. She gonna feel some type of way. Yeah, I saw that. I saw Rip. I saw that. Yeah, I'm ready for I'm ready for the weather to change too, bro. This shit out of pocket. Oh yeah, I'm gonna look up because I need to. I want to watch a good ass movie, man. Yeah, I definitely saw Rip. I saw His and Hers. Um, yeah, I be watching the old movies. Well, not old movies. You know what I mean? Like movies that already came out, like Sinners. I watch that sometimes again. Like this sort of shit. Because Sinners was a good movie. I don't care what nobody say. Michael B. Jordan doing his thing. He basically can be the next Denzel if he keep going. Because you gotta remember oh yeah, speaking of Denzel, so this is what I mean with the black community. Y'all sometimes y'all irk the fuck out of me, man. So he was at the Sixers Lakers game down in LA, right? A couple days ago. And they was making fun of his physical appearance. You do know the man is 71 years old, correct? I mean, he ain't the old Denzel when he was in his 50s and 40s. This is a fucking senior citizen. How you expect his body to look? Like, I mean, like black people fuck me up. How you always try to find a way to tear somebody down. A fucking icon. That women was on his dick. Hell, I know women now that are still fucking. And he in his 70s. But y'all motherfucking hating on him? Like, we can never have. I'm telling you, our people are fucked up, man. we some messed up individuals, man. The fuck? The man's 70-something years old. See how you gonna look at 70? Some of you motherfuckers now look like shit. And you way younger than him. So how the fuck you going? Like I don't understand that, man. I saw that, I was just like, wow, like really? Your physical appearance will fucking change the older you get. That's just how it is in life. You'll have a select few people that look ageless, but some of the women do it. But you gotta remember too, that's cakes of makeup, surgery, wigs. If you take all that shit off, they're gonna look their age. If you took all that shit off of Shaka Khan gonna look her age. She look good, in public and all that. But that's just what it is. He's an older man. Like, people funny as shit. Well, what's the deal? Top of the morning. Ty, what's the deal? You said surviving the game is on point. What's the premise of that? What's that supposed to be about? I'm gonna have to look that up. Ricky, what's the deal? Yeah, I like the spring and fall too. The summer is cool, but I don't like it when it's too hot. Like when it's unbearably hot. Like I want that San Diego weather. Even though I've never been there, but they say San Diego weather is the shit. Like 80 degrees all year round type shit. You know what I mean? I want something like that. Summer London, my favorite Brit. What's the deal? Yeah, getting old does suck because a lot of shit you will start getting aches and you know pains and you losing your hair, all that shit, man. It's a part of it. It's a part of it. You know, some people do better than others. You know what I mean? Like I still got a youth. I mean, I ain't old, but I'm not no young boy either. But I still got a youthful appearance. But I feel it with me getting older. I feel my body. You know what I'm saying? Like my hair and shit. My shit light up top. All that shit. I just keep it cut low and rock a hat. And if it get too out of control, I'll just cut the motherfucker bald and keep my beard shaped up. Like either way, I will never rock a George Jefferson. That ain't happening. But it's a part of life. It's definitely a part of life. But the key is to get old. That's the blessing. If you can get old in your 70s and 80s and 90s, that's a beautiful thing. People out here dying early. Yeah, I ain't doing no George. That ain't happening, Captain. I know I got a little round apple head. I'll make that shit work with the baldy if I have to. As long as the beard shaped up right, dark, it'll do. In worst case scenario, I'll just rock a fucking hat. I ain't got to go to nobody's job. I can wear a hat. I can wear a hat anywhere the fuck I want. I ain't never working for nobody again. That if I can help it, I ain't gonna say never because you never know what can happen. But if I can help it, I ain't never working for nobody again. So I'll be able to wear a hat anytime I fucking want. Only time I gotta take my hat off is if I go inside the church because it's a respectful thing to do. Plus, they ask you to do it too. Because one time I went to this funeral and I had this hat on and the lady was like, "Oh, sir, you take your hat off." I didn't even want to be at the funeral as it was, but out of respect, I took it off. Because they got that saying, men supposed to remove their hats indoors. Women can wear their hats, but we got to remove our shit. Man, fuck all that shit, man. There's too many goddamn sayings. What difference does it make? If I'm coming to pay my respects or coming to church, why should it matter if I have a hat on or not? It shouldn't matter with the fashion. But, I try to abide by it because, I'm in somebody else's, space. It's no different if I go to somebody's house and say, take your shoes off. I ain't got no problem with that. I got clean socks. You know what I'm saying? Like I make sure my feet is, right. You got to respect people's shit. Now, I ain't gonna lie. One time, I went over this somebody's house right back in the day, and they was like, "Take your shoes off." I'm like, "All right." They had carpet. Their carpet was dirty as fuck. I'm like, "Motherfucker, you should have been. You should have been. You should have been adapted that policy. You wait till the carpet get fucked up to say take your shoes off. Like, you get the fuck out of here. I'd rather keep my shoes on. Dirty that carpet is." So let me stop. But you got a good food spot in Jersey? Oh yeah. What's the name of it? Shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. I ain't knocking nobody that work a job because I've done it for a lot of years. I ain't knocking nobody because sometimes guaranteed income is like when you know what you're gonna get every 2 weeks, every week is definitely a good thing. When you work for yourself and do things for yourself, you don't know what you're gonna get. It fluctuates. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have 1 week or 2 weeks that's real high. You know what I mean? You just don't know. That's why a lot of people are afraid to venture out on their own, and I understand that. But if you don't take a chance on yourself, then how can you know if you could have done it? You know what I mean? You never know if you can do something unless you try. But I understand it, like, if you can't go without a couple paychecks because you got bills to be paid, you know what I mean? So I get it from both sides of the coin. But I knew quite a while ago that working wasn't for me. As far as working for people, it's not for me. I always get hurt at work or something happen. You know what I mean? Just And I realized too that a lot of these jobs, they don't give a fuck about you. They really don't. You just a number. They will replace you real quick. They want you to give a 2-week notice when you leaving, but they don't give you a 2-week notice when they lay your ass off or fire you. They make you work half the day or damn near the whole day, then call you to the office. I remember I got fired from this place one time. The motherfucker made me work half the day. I never forget that shit. They called me on the radio, come down to the office. I'm like, all right, I ain't think nothing of it. I just thought my supervisor wanted me. As soon as I go there, I see the lady from HR. I knew what time it was. I said, you motherfuckers had me work half the day. I said, for all that, you could just fire me you should just fire me when I got off the previous day. Just told me don't come back. I threw the radio at him. I tried to hit him in the head with that radio. I was mad as shit, like, you motherfucker. He was a coon ass dude anyway, black boy. His coon name was David. Coon ass nigga. Yeah, them co-workers be fake. Man, as soon as I stopped working at the prison, all them niggas that's on my Facebook, them niggas, like, you might call them up, see what's up with them. Them niggas they don't be answering the phone, act like, you know what I mean? So I just deleted their asses. Like, all right, well, fuck you want to be on my Facebook for? I try to reach out to you, holler at you. You know what I mean? Like, one boy, me and him was cool. The whole time we was there, we kept contact a little bit when I left, and then all of a sudden, I text him, check on him, see how his family doing. Nigga read the text and don't even respond. I said, all right, you a fuck nigga. I'm good. I saw his ugly ass sister in the CVS one day. And I should have known then because she was just like, hey, kept walking. She didn't even say, hey, man, what's going on? How you been? Because we all worked at the prison together. And I should have known then. But I'm like, I ain't did shit to the motherfucker or his ugly sister. So I didn't understand what was the hostility from. Like, they do goofy shit like that. Like, some of them will hit you up on Facebook or like comment on a post, and then you might call them to check up on them. They don't pick the phone up. Like, nigga, you just commented on my post. I call you to chop it up because we ain't talking a couple years, and then you just don't respond. Like, weirdos, man. That's why I fuck them coworkers. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. Now, I ain't gonna lie. I'm still cool with a couple from back in the day. Like my boy Lamar, me and him go back to fucking Bancroft. You know what I'm saying? Me and him still cool to this day. This other old head named Richard, we cool. My old head Pam, I was her supervisor back in fucking 2005. Me and her still cool to this day. It's a couple. You know, once in a blue, you'll luck up and get some real good friends off it. But don't go to work thinking you're gonna find true friendship. Like, if it happened, that's a plus. But most of the time, they fake, talk about you behind your back, and they will sell you out to the supervisor and don't even get no promotion. And that's real game. Person that had more jobs than a Jamaican. No, he wasn't no Tever. That's the crazy part about it. No, he wasn't no Tever. The crazy part about it, a couple of Tevers I work with, they once in the blue, they'll keep in contact with me. Some of the African guys I work with, one guy named Gigi I worked with back in the day, he called me not too long ago to check on me. I'm African dude, you know what I mean? Some of them will keep in contact, you know what I mean? They were from Liberia. But no, he wasn't no Tever. Just weirdos, man. You know, they act real weird. Like, remember back when I was doing it, when I first started the Hassan skits with the muscle suit and all that? They found out at the job about it, right? And somebody was hating on me. You know, they was talking shit about me at the job, and I didn't know. Because this white bitch, she had told my man, she ain't know me and him was cool. He came and told me, you know what I mean? So I found out, you know, shit was going around the job. They were talking shit. So they couldn't understand. I guess they didn't know the premise of why I had the muscles. They didn't know, but they acting like they never saw satire before, like they never saw comedy. So these niggas was going around the job saying I was a weirdo and I'm wearing muscle suits, all this dumb shit, right? So one bull that I worked with on the tier, this motherfucker was talking shit behind my back, right? I stepped that nigga right in the parking lot, right before work one day. I said, yo, Frank, can I talk to you a minute? I said, yo, what's this shit you saying I'm a weirdo and this, that? Oh, no, man, wasn't nothing like that, man. You know, no, I was just playing, I said, no, you don't play like that. I said, how you going to call me a weirdo and say I'm all these different things from a comedy skit? And I was like, keep that same energy, say that shit to my face. Oh no, man, he didn't like that cornball and old head, looking like well, he wasn't that much. He was older than me, but he wasn't that much older. But he looked like Cedric Entertainer. Cold sucker ass nigga. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, yeah, but that's what they do, y'all. You know what I mean? You're dealing with um a lot of fake ass coworkers, man, and it's a shame because you spend a lot of time with these people. Like when I was at the prison, I spent 16 hours with these people sometimes. It's a lot of time to spend with a motherfucker. You know what I mean? And then to come to find out that damn near, I ain't gonna say all of it, because there was some good people there, but when you run across like 75% of them be on some suck, and I would see them do it to other people. Like I would see motherfuckers, and I'm like, yo, you just chopping it up with dude now, dude. You know what I mean? As soon as he walk off, you talking shit about him. I'm like, what type of time you on? Like that in itself is it's very disheartening. And it was a lot of us, and we were black people doing that shit. And I was just like, that's that crabs in the barrel mentality. Crabs in the barrel mentality. And we got to stop doing that. I mean, like, because with that situation, it's like you can make it more fun. You know what I mean? Uh, she's stuck. Yeah, she don't know how to back in that driveway. Yeah, you go shove. I ain't going out there. Shit. Shit, I got my Lacoste motherfucking pajama pants on, shirt, and some motherfucking Nike slides. Chilling. I'm going out later on. I'm chilling right now. We got unusually, it's stupid cold outside, y'all. He said, especially if you work at Amazon, it's high school. Shit, let me tell you something. Hospital jobs is like high school. I'm telling you what I know. Hospital and state and city jobs. Everybody fucking each other or talking shit about one another. I worked in all of them, so I know. Oh yeah, a lot of whores. Them state jobs, them hospital jobs, whores, whores. It's crazy that it's like that. That shit really out of pocket. Hope I ain't gotta go out there and help her get in this damn spot, man. Yeah. Please don't hit my fucking car. Oh my god! I didn't know she was coming up here with the fucking truck. Man, hope I ain't gotta go out here and fucking help. Let's see something for a second. Let's see, you got it. You got it. Yeah. All right. Oh, shit. Yeah, definitely abomination. Oh, I gotta turn that dryer back on. Shit. Dryer back on. Yeah, but I've been hearing about Amazon. Yeah, they've been saying that they it's a shit show in there. I know when I was at the hospital, it was definitely a shit show. I mean, the best thing to do for real, is mind your business. Yeah, I mean, go to work, mind your business. Don't tell your coworker too much of your business, because when you do that, they're gonna turn around and tell your business, and that's keeping it 1,000% honest. Don't think no motherfuckers is your friend. You gotta get to know them. You gotta get to know them first before you just say they're your friend, because the motherfuckers will tell your business. And that's the truth. That's the honest to God truth. What's up, dog? That weather is disrespectful outside, yo. Real disrespectful. Jason, what up, bro? What the deal? What the deal be, Cannon? Man, I might gotta go out here and help her with this shit. Queen Shay, what's the deal? Oh no, she out there helping. All right, good. Motherfucking Shay. Did y'all get some more snow last night? We got like a half an inch. Yo, your coworker be snitching. Man, I remember when I was working for this apartment. No, I want apartment complex. It was a what was it called? basically it was like a retirement home out in Jersey, right? And we had to work the weekend once a month, and I was a porter. So basically, they basically slaved the fuck out of me on the weekends. I had to go around the whole place, collect all the laundry, put it down the laundry chute, whatever, right? To the laundry room. Then I had to take the shit, put it in the washers, then take it out, put it in the dryer. And the ladies down there, all they had to do was fold it up and put it in this like little cart thing. So I would get the work done fast because I had to do a lot of other work. I had to do work orders. They had been doing a lot, right? So I would get us done. We still couldn't clock out till like 1:30. We had work from 5 to 1:30, 5 in the morning, 1:30. So I still couldn't clock out to 1:30, but I would have them done by like 12. Do you know this fucking honky bitch was telling the supervisor, yeah, Lamont got us. He be having us done at 12. Like, what difference does it make? The work is done. Remind you, I had to pull all the trash on all 3 floors, plus all the laundry, and I had to get on a golf cart, drive out into the community because it was like a big ass complex. Pick up all the laundry they put outside. And I'm like, how is it that I'm dropping this shit through there? We had like a laundry chute. I'm dropping this shit down there. You would think y'all down there, y'all ain't doing shit but waiting for the shit to come. You watching TV. Put the shit in the washer and the dryer. I always thought that was stupid that they, and then I always said to myself, if you keep doing the same thing over and over again and get the same results, what's that the definition of? Insanity. And I realized that was insanity for me to work that job. So I got the fuck out of there. I remember that bitch telling, and I'm like, really? I guess, and it wasn't like we was leaving early because you still had to stay because you had to clock out. I'm like, you sit on your ass the whole time anyway, because while the shit is washing, you're sitting there watching television. I'm the one humping and running out in the weather on a golf cart, going through the inside, grabbing all. And it was a lot of, I'm talking about like a lot of old white people laundry. Plus I had to do trash. And I had to do the shit. Oh, so I had to do it twice. Then when the shit was done, I had to take it back up. They put like if you go into a hospital, they call it like a linen cart. It's the same thing inside them little nursing homes. Like they call it assistant retirement living because most of them that was outside their own apartment, they were regular. You only had a couple people on a certain floor that needed assistance with like a CNA or something. And I had to take the carts back to each floor. So I said basically, y'all motherfuckers is basically this folding clothes. That's basically what you're doing. Folding fucking clothes. When I look back on that shit, I was a fool for working that job. I was a fucking fool for working that fucking job. I was a fucking fool. I was a fucking fool for doing that shit. Couldn't fucking believe that shit. So I'm like, this shit works. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh yeah, but that wasn't the first time. I had motherfuckers snitch on me jobs I worked. When I was a supervisor, I used to let the motherfuckers take extra long breaks. Extra long breaks, and them motherfuckers would still snitch on me. All right, that in itself should show you your own kind. your own fucking time. Yeah, I'm about to get a mop. Y'all been track fucking. It's snowing, ice shit on my floor. Damn, hate that shit. I just mopped my fucking floors, my basement floors and shit. I got all this nasty shit all on my fucking floors. Damn, this weather is in the way, y'all. Yeah, I gotta mop this shit all over again. Look at this shit. No, I only had one supervisor job. Yeah, I was only a supervisor once. Yeah, only one time. Yeah, I'm gonna go get this damn mop. I worked too hard on this shit. Go down the drain. Hold on one second, y'all. Yeah, the wind is outside tripping. Yeah. I'm a stick. Yeah, I'm a stickler for like stuff being clean and shit. Like, you know, I get OCD sometimes because these shit done a certain way. So, yeah. Kill 2 birds. Chop. Yeah, this snow ice is in a fucking way. Yeah, but that one supervisor job I had, yeah, that was that was a fun job. I really enjoyed that job because I was so young and to have authority over people that was in their 30s and 40s and 50s was kind of some cool shit. Of course, the old heads, they didn't like it. They didn't like it at all. But it was what it was. To this day, I'm surprised I even got that job, but it was a good job. Yeah, they had a couple of them. Taxi was telling on me. He let us take an hour and a half break. Like what? What? Black people. But they were trying to get me fired because they didn't like the fact that I was so young. I think I was like 24 at the time. They feeling like who this young boy. And I was a cool supervisor. I that's the thing about it. Like I didn't care what you did, as long as your work was done, and it didn't affect me. I was okay. You know what I mean? Like I couldn't understand their way of thinking. Yeah, be right with y'all. I'm sitting here. Yeah, I work hard on this shit. And I just gotta keep this shit right. All right, there we go. Yeah, they had tracked some shit in the crib. I'm like, no, I can't have that. Here we go. No, we didn't get a lot of snow last night. It was probably like either half an inch or an inch, one of the two. It was enough to like you could just swoop away with a broom. But the fact that we still already had snow that's already just laying around, that's the problem. And I think with the wind chill is gonna feel like 5 degrees today or some shit like that. So you know how that go. Oh, you said y'all got 3 inches, Shay? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I wouldn't mind getting no more snow for the rest of my life. Like fuck snow. This shit out of pocket. Yeah, so I'm gonna go out and do something later on today. Get out and about. So I'm washing clothes now, drying them and shit. But the moral of the story, people, watch your coworkers, man. Don't think them. I'm telling you. That's if you want to do some dirt at work, do it by yourself. Do not tell a motherfucker. They will snitch on you. They will tell on your ass. They'll smile in your face and dime you out. I think I told you that story one time. I was working at this group home back in the day, and this dude I work with, I ain't know him that well, but he seemed like he was cool. He was from I think he was from Norristown or some shit. A little weirdo boy. I mean, no disrespect to Norristown, but I have noticed a lot of motherfuckers that I have came across that was in Norristown was weirdos. Weirdo ass niggas. And chicks. To all my Philly people that's close to that, you know what I'm talking about. But anyway, long story short, the motherfucker, so they oh, you start your new job tomorrow, Jay? That's what's up. Oh yeah, hold up. You said hopefully it's some fine woman at the job. Don't bank on that. I'm gonna tell you why. That at work pussy ain't what it's all cracked up to be. Because it can cause a lot of problems. It can cause problems for your job, your peace. Because you know how that go. When you start a new job, you the new person on you the new hot stuff. That's how it go, right? So let's say, for sake of argument, you have 5, 6, 7 women there, some dudes. The dudes are already gonna be hating because the women gonna be checking you out because you knew. So they're gonna try to throw a monkey wrench in your shit. And not to mention, if you choose the wrong chick, It ain't worth your job, man. I know from experience. Because you don't want to, you got to get the, you know what I'm saying? You got to see how people move, because it might seem all good. And the next thing you know, let's say you stop talking to Shorty and she find out you talking to somebody else, then she going to HR saying you harassing her. And she been there 2, 3, 4, 5 years. You just started. You only been there 90 days. Who do you think they're going to get rid of? For real. So you gotta tread lightly with that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta kind of know if a motherfucker thorough or not. I learned from experience, because I remember me running my mouth like a nut, and that's why I learned to keep my mouth shut when I'm at the workplace. So long story short, I had worked this job back in the day, right? And this old head that worked there, you know, I liked her. I was attracted to her. So apparently other niggas was too. So I shot my shot, and you know, I got her. So she took me to her crib one day. Well, you know, she had me come over. She was kind of weird though. I'm gonna tell you why, because we had linked up twice, right? But never had sex. She just sucked my dick. And I thought that was weird. Like, because the first time she did it twice, like back to back. Like, she drank me back to back. I ain't no rest. I'm talking about, like, I came in her mouth, she swallowed it. I tried to put them away, and she was like, "No, I want to suck it again." I said, "You just did. I'm good." She was like, "No, I want it again," and she did it again, drank me twice. So of course I wasn't going to do nothing that day. So another time I go over her crib, she was like, I say she was sucking it, right? So I was like, "Yo, you know, you real good at that, but I want to hit it," because she had a big ass butt. I said, "I want to hit it from the back." Oh, I gotta pick my mom up. Just lay down and enjoy it. So anyway, I ran my mouth like a dummy and said something to one of the boys at work, right? Because I thought he was my homie. I was like, "Yeah, the John Lisa boy, that motherfucker drank the fuck out of me." This nigga went back to tell the bitch. So she ain't want to tell me, right? I knew something, because all of a sudden she just started acting funny. And one day she was about to tell me, she said, "I gotta tell you something." And then she was like, "Never mind." And I knew after that she started acting, you know, funny towards me. And I put two and two together what it was. And that's what I learned. Like, keep your mouth fucking shut. Don't say shit. But I was much younger, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I know the game now. And but yeah, Lisa, she was that motherfucker was a drainer. I fucked up my shit because I ran my mouth. And I did it twice, like a dummy. Did it twice at the same fucking job with some other girl. Because at that job I was at, they was freaks in there. And met this other little shorty. And the reason why I said something, because what happened was, long story short, the shorty, it was this boy that worked there, right? He thought he was a ladies' man. Like, he used to crack me the fuck. He was a cornball ass nigga. I didn't even see what some of the broads even saw in dude. Like, he's just a corny ass nigga, right? But anyway, he had a fiance, and you know, he was the shorty. He was dealing with her too, but she knew he had a girl, whatever. So I'm thinking, okay, you know, you're a player. You're doing your thing, whatever. So shorty was giving me some rhythm. So I was like, you know, what's up? So long story short, we went in one of the little rooms. We actually fucked at work. You know what I mean? I bent over, hit it from the back, right? So I was like, damn, this bitch got some good pussy, whatever, right? So me and him was talking one day. So I'm thinking he a player because the way he was talking. So I told him, I was like, oh yeah, I said, little shorty, I be hitting, I hit that too. I said, that's some good pussy. So he played it all like it was all good, like it wasn't no problem. This nigga went back and told the broad. She cut me right off. She wouldn't even speak to me. And I said, how the fuck you gonna get mad at me? I said, so you mad because the boy no, but he got a whole fiance. She ain't give a fuck, you know. I guess because I ran my mouth. So I learned from them 2 times. I ain't never did that shit again. Kept my mouth shut. 7-7. What's the deal? Sweet D said working. She said workplace dating is a no go. I feel you. Trav said he came in and heard that. You know how I do, man. You know I do my stories. And I was so mad. I tried apologizing to her because she had some really good pussy, and she would not. Because I think she really liked the boy, but you know she was in denial. The boy had a fiance, but she really was liking the boy, and I think the boy cut her off. I think the boy was like a narcissist. I guess he was like, I got a fiance, but you better not fuck with nobody else type boy. Because why would he run back and tell her? Real talk, Sarah. Yeah, real talk. He said, "Future Reverend, you don't need to validate yourself when you're getting that pussy." Yeah, man, I was dumb. I was so mad at myself for running my mouth like a nut. I was like, damn, fucked up 2 good pussies too. Lisa was a beast with that mouth. I could imagine what she was in with the pussy, but yeah, it's cold. I know it's cold as shit out there. Breezy, I went out there and warmed the shit up earlier. Got the little snow off. I was like, whoa. But they had already said it was going to be stupid cold. So I'd already knew. I already knew what time it was. He said he went back and told her because he got turned enough. Yeah, he went back and told her, man. And I knew he did because she just did a 180, just stopped speaking and everything. And I put 2 and 2 together. I said, oh shit, why I say something to the boy? I'm thinking the boy was cool. Because he was telling me how he be knocking Shorty off and how he knocked the other girl off and how he got the fiance. So I'm thinking, okay, he a player. So he, you know what I mean? Real players ain't gonna be bitching about no Shorty. That ain't their main girl. You only trip off your main squeeze. You don't trip off no side bitch. He said Patriots or Seahawks. I'm going with the Seahawks. And she had some dynamite pussy too. That's why I was so mad I messed that up. Big old butt. I couldn't even stay in that pussy neither. I know, because I was, nervous. We was at work. But I ain't gonna lie, that shit was good. Yeah, so more of the story, young fellas, don't run your mouth. Whatever you do at work, if you decide to do something at work, keep it on a low. Keep it on low. Keep it on the low. Don't tell shit. Because motherfuckers you think is cool, going to snake you. Now, one thing I did learn, though, if I did any other dirt at work, which I have, as far as nothing doing with no women, just some other shit that I ain't going to speak on here about, I did that shit alone. Because I learned, oh yeah, I'm going to tell you that story we had when the bull snitched on me, right? So I was working at this group home, and the company don't matter. So all this is a true alleged story. Allegedly, all this is allegedly. You follow my drift. So anyway, I was already kind of salty that they wasn't paying me what they were supposed to have been paying me because I had experience and they still gave me they lowballed me. So I was already looking for another job anyway. So I was just working that joint until I found something else. So anyway, long story short, we working in this house and they had a spare bedroom and they had a brand new TV. Now this is back when the TV used to cost a grip. This is back when them Jones cost. Some flat screens cost. So anyway, allegedly, it was sitting there in a box, brand new. And I'm working in the house with my coworker. one of the clients we had, he was high functioning. He was at work at his job. We had other two clients that one was asleep, the other one was his responsibility. My client was asleep. So how the house was situated, it had its own little parking lot. It was out there, Swarthmore. Matter of fact, not mine, but anyway, so they had like 3 entrances how to get into the house. You had the side door, the front door, and this other little side. So you can go out through the kitchen, then go in the parking lot, but you had to like go out and go bang, bang, bang. So anyway, I thought my coworker was in the cut somewhere, not paying attention. So I grabbed, allegedly the box slid out the door into the trunk of my car. You know what I mean? Allegedly, right? So I come back in through the kitchen. I saw him, he was smiling, but I thought, I ain't think nothing of it. So a couple of days go by, I don't hear nothing, everything going good. Then I come to work, HR, my supervisor, like, yeah, HR want to see you. HR, you had to drive down, whatever. So I'm like, all right, the fuck, I'm playing dumb and shit. What they want to see me for? I go down there, HR chick, it was crazy because I remember she looked like Stacey Dash. I shit y'all not. The HR chick looked just like Stacey Dash. And she was like, oh, on such and such date, I think like 4 or 5 days went by. So they was like, oh yeah, such and such date. Well, they noticed that television was missing. So I said, so what you telling me for? They was like, oh well, they ain't even try to hide it. They was like a coworker said that they saw you put it in the car. I said, what date was this? So I think they said Thursday. So I said, so you're telling me a coworker said they saw me put this in the car, right? I said, on Thursday, and I'm here on Wednesday. I said, why didn't that coworker call you right then and there? She ain't had no answer. So I said, so basically I'm in here for he said, she said. She was like, well, this is what the coworker's saying, and the TV is not there. I said, well, I don't know nothing about no television for one. I said, for two, I said, maybe he the one that took it and he's putting it on me. So they couldn't prove it. They ain't no cameras. They couldn't prove it. So they had to eat that. And my daughter, she enjoyed that television. Oh yeah. Good TV too, allegedly. But yeah, the more of the story is, nigga straight snitched on me. You ain't had to say nothing, nigga. And what made it so bad was this nigga would take food all the time. Like, if you work in them group homes, they give you a budget money to go food shopping. He would do that shit. I would see him do it. I ain't give a fuck. I guess he was mad because I got to the TV first, because the TV was sitting there for months, brand new in the box, and I got tired of it sitting there. So I said, allegedly, this will look good on my daughter wall. Y'all ain't paying me shit anyway. Shit. You say you want to bet the Patriots, the money line? Man, look, the Patriots might fuck around and win. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second, y'all. I'll be right there. Yeah, I'm back. Trav, what's the deal? Yeah, that shit was hilarious though, but I had a straight face and they couldn't prove it. Because I would have been in court if the boy would have called HR right away and they would have said, pop your trunk, I would have been in court. But what happened was he didn't voluntarily go snitch. They questioned him. Did you see? All he had to say is, I didn't see nothing. This nigga wanted the details, so he must have been peeking and watching me the whole time. So then I remember the HR lady was like, well, she was like, don't say nothing to him and this, that, and the other. I was hot. So I told the HR lady, I said, well, you got to move him then. I can't work with him. Whether y'all believe me or not, that ain't the issue. The issue is the motherfucker ran his mouth. Cause I remember I told him, I said, I'm gonna punch you in your fucking mouth. I was so hot, man. Cause I was like, you're a real cornball. And I couldn't tell the HR lady that I seen him take food, because then she gonna say, well, why didn't you report? You know what I mean? So I had to keep that time. I had to eat that up myself. But my daughter enjoyed that television. I think it was an LG. It was an expensive joint. I think it was like a 46-inch John at the time. Jones is running well over 1,000. Crystal clear picture too. Yeah, I want the Seahawks to win, because I don't like the Patriots, but don't be surprised if them motherfuckers win. I just wouldn't be surprised. I still got time to do a little bet, but I'm gonna keep my money in my pocket. I'm good. You said I shouldn't have been stealing in the first place. You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. Can't argue with you there. I didn't say it was right what I did. I did it. It is what it is. Do I regret it? No. You want me to say I regret it? No. I knew it was wrong. But don't act like you ain't never done nothing wrong in your life. I know you're probably coming in here trolling, but don't act like you ain't never. At least I'm real enough to admit when I did wrong. I don't act around. I don't sit here act like I'm perfect, because I'm far from that. We all done shit that we might be. I'm not ashamed of that, because they was gagging me financially, so I felt it was justified. It was a bonus. It was a fucking bonus. That's. I'm being honest with you. That's what it was. It wasn't like I took from somebody that was a good person, or somebody that's like a regular citizen. Like, this was a corporation that was making money and was paying people peanuts to do a job that was difficult. So you say you ain't stole nothing, you got morals. Well, hey, that's good for you. Have you ever cheated on a woman? Go ahead, motherfucker. I'll wait. Since you got so much morals, I bet everything you've done in your life was perfect then, right? That's what you're telling me? Because I guarantee you've done something that would contribute to having low morals, a weak moment in your life. Don't come here and try to judge me, motherfucker. Just stupid ass out here. Yeah, you're a fucking troll. I stole your mother's pussy, nigga. That's what I did. With this 8.5-inch motherfucking fat cucumber big vein dick. Get your stupid ass out of here. I knew you was a troll. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Pussy ass nigga. Acting like you fucking perfect. Get the fuck out of here. But I knew he was trolling. Nigga probably stole from his own parents, talking about something you ain't never stole nothing in your life. Get the fuck out of here. Oh man, I should have known. We always gonna get at least one troll a show. It's Oh, I'm slipping. I gotta sing the song. It's so hard to say goodbye to this nut ass troll. Troll heaven. I can't stand motherfuckers try to act like they ain't never did no dirt. Like, get the fuck out of here. Nigga, you probably sold crack to your fucking own people. Now, if I steal from somebody that's a good person or something, that's something that I would feel bad about. But a corporation, fuck out of here. That's why I didn't stay there long. I worked there for 4 months and left. That's when I started working for the state. I got out that motherfucker. I said, I'm gonna get me a state job. I never forget, I went to the interview and I showed them I had all this experience because I used to be a TSS worker. I was a DSP for years. I had a lot of experience. And I remember they had the pay scale. It said like 11 to like 18 something an hour. So I was asking for the 18 because I had all the experience and I had the qualifications proving it. And you know them motherfuckers gave me the starting rate? I was like, really? And I needed a job at the time, so I said, all right, I already knew I wasn't gonna be there long. I said, I'm gonna work this joint until I get something else. So yeah, no shame in my game. Look, I don't regret nothing I've done. Well, not when it comes to jobs. I ain't gonna say nothing because there's certain things I've done in life that I do regret and I repented. Well, I made my peace with the person that I done it to. But as far as anything I've done at work, hell no. Hell no. I don't regret none of that shit. I enjoyed that television. Well, my daughter enjoyed it. Picture in picture, high definition. High definition. All that shit. She watched her cartoons and shows on that shit with good with good what you call it. Shit, ain't no shame in my game. Cause I mean, let's keep it 100, right? The government steal from us every day. If you just want to be honest, the government basically Brody us. You work, they take your money. You pay your house off, you still gotta pay property tax. If you don't pay them property taxes, what they do? They'll take your house. Like they take from you every fucking day. I paid up my water bill online the other day, right? The motherfuckers charge you a convenience fee. So let me get this straight. I'm paying my bill, and you charging me money just to pay it. Like man, look, fuck you. Don't fucking play. Don't talk that bullshit to me. I'm just a free thinker that understands the game, and sometimes you got to play the game unless you're gonna get played. It's still snowing where you at? Damn. Yeah, Connecticut be bugging. So yeah, any job I work, if I can get a bonus, I'm gonna get that bonus. Now, if you a job if you were good to me and you were paying me like I was worth, then we good. But them jobs that don't be wanting to pay you, shit. If you work at Walmart and them jobs ain't paying you right, anything you can get out that motherfucker for free, get it. Just don't get caught. Know what I mean, Seven? I'm watching Sinners, right? I just noticed that part when the cousin he ate Shorty out, right? He was like, she said, hold on, let me wash, let me freshen up. He said, no, I want it. Like he ate that dirty pussy and shit. That nigga was crazy. Cause think about it, you'll be a fool to keep working a job and you got an opportunity to get something out of it, and they doing you dirty, you don't do it. You'll be a fool. Like you one of them goody two shoes stupid motherfuckers. Like I used to work with a guy like that. He was a Jamaican dude. He was a company man, and that motherfucker. What he was just so like to the book. You couldn't do nothing around him because he would tell on your ass. Shit. Man, I wish I had a video camera of my life or the things I've done in the past. It's because it'd be funny without trying to be funny. Like if you just see some of the shit I've done in my past. And listen, I don't regret it. I really don't. No, she wasn't that big. She was medium sized. I think you getting it mixed up with the girl which called had the baby that died with. She was a bigger woman. But the woman that he ate out, she was medium built. She was like a what? If I had to take a guess, I'm gonna say she's about 150, maybe it's 160 tops. But yeah, she wasn't a big woman. But either way, whether she was big or not, she was in there sweating. And she told you, when a woman tell you, let me freshen up, let her freshen up. Because you're going to smell that tuna. Yeah, he like it salty. Yeah, I ain't like that. You got to wash up. Some guys like pussy when it's fresh from work. Not me. I need you fresh out the shower. I don't want to smell nothing. You said, can we get a Steve interview with hard questions? I've been trying to call Steve the last couple of days. His phone been going straight to voicemail. I texted Junkie Fiver. He told me that his pop said he's sick or some shit. I told him to tell Steve to call me. So if I get in contact with him, we can do that. Yeah, I remember that part. Yeah, cleaning yourself is very important. It's very, very, very important. Same thing with the fellas. You about to get busy with a woman, she gonna bless you with that mouth. Make sure them balls ain't salty. You got hygiene is important. Straight up. I want you to go down there and be like, good smelling nuts. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. Oh yeah, thanks for bringing that up, Medusa. I wanted to talk about that. Thank you for bringing it up. She said, yeah. Glorilla's sister, right? That manly looking bitch. Let me talk about that. Thank you. Um, First of all, Glorilla don't owe you shit. That's her money. She worked hard for that, and she got a bunch of siblings. All them damn siblings. She gonna be broke now. If her mom was in her life properly, her mom was there for her, and her mom needed something, then yes, I think you're supposed to do that for your parents because they did it for you. But if the mom want to work at Lowe's and want to do whatever she going to do, that's her prerogative. But the fact that this manly looking bitch was sitting up there acting like Gorilla owe her something, or owe the other siblings, listen, let me tell y'all something. Only person you owe is your fucking kids. If they underage and they need you, and your fucking wife or husband. Other than that, you don't owe nobody shit. Like, and even though I don't like Gilly, I can't stand that alien looking bug eyed motherfucker. He said something that was right. He said, you know, what about the 45 other times you've been did something for family, and then as soon as the 46th time you don't do it, now you a fuck nigga. That's why it's best to not loan money unless you know for a fact that that person is reliable and they're going to give it back to you or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Or like if you try to do something for a person, because once you start it, that's it. Once you start giving a person money, then they're gonna come back with another sob story. Oh. Just like they was mad at Jay-Z because Jay-Z didn't give a family member some money to start a business. And they like, oh, Jay-Z a billionaire. That don't what the fuck that mean? Jay-Z worked for that money. He don't have to give his cousins shit. If he want to do it because he want to do it, that's one thing. But the obligation thing got to stop. So Gorilla's sister, that sister, brother, whatever that motherfucker is, need to get a job. Yeah, he got 10 siblings. Like, you don't get the fuck out of here. If you ain't, yeah, real talk. If you ain't help her with the career, if you ain't help her get to where she at, she don't owe you shit. If a person, and I guarantee you, Gorilla probably put money in all their pockets or did something nice for them, but it's never enough. That's why the best thing to do is never tell people that you have money. Well, I guess they know because she's a star, but if you run across some money, don't tell nobody. If you want to bless them with something, just do it. But don't let it be known where, you know what I mean? Because, prime example, when I hit the lottery, right? And you heard what I said, when I hit the lottery, the people that I want to bless, I'm just going to bless them. I'm not going to tell them I hit the lottery, because if they know you got a certain amount of money, then all the sob stories going to come. Imagine you got a lot of cousins, right? And they find out you hit the lottery. And let's say you hooked up a couple of your favorite cousins, and one of the favorite cousins ran their mouth. Next thing you know, then the whole family looking at you crazy. Oh, you gave such and such something, but you can't give me nothing. Oh, you know what I'm saying? So keep that shit on the low. I've seen that. I experienced that shit with one of my old homies. He knew I had case money coming, and this nigga hit me up with a sob story, talking about he need $10,000 and he gonna pay it back in 2 weeks. So I said, hold up, how you gonna pay $10,000 back in 2 weeks? He said, oh, well, I was getting workers' comp, and then I got workers' comp twice from another job. And they say, I had to pay the money back, or I'm gonna go to jail, and this, that, and the other. So I said, oh, so what's gonna happen in 2 weeks? Oh, I'm supposed to get this settlement. So I said, okay, well, they can wait 2 weeks. Like, I can't give you $10,000, dog, because I know I'm not getting my money back. And I told him, I said, I'm sorry, I can't help you. I said, I can give you 1,000. I said, I give you $1,000, but 10,000, no. And then he knew what I had to do, because I told him, I said, yo, when I got the bread, I said, yo, I'm going to buy a house. I said, I'm going to buy a fucking house, straight cash. So I told him what I was doing with the bread. So why would you even ask me for that type of money? And then he mysteriously stopped communicating with me for 4 months. And then after 4 months, a nigga texted me, talking about some, yo, bro, where you been at, man? I'm like, fucking me where I been at. Like, nigga, you ghosted me because I ain't give you the 10 grand. You felt some type of way. Yeah, you don't have to. Don't ever feel peer pressure for that shit. Take care of your immediate fucking family. That's it. The nigga was acting like I got millions of dollars and shit. You know what I mean? He was acting like, like I was a multi-millionaire from that shit. And even if that was the case at the time, right? That still don't mean I'm obligated to give you $10,000. And it goes to show he was capping, because the nigga never went to jail. Nigga never went to jail. Then you got to ask yourself this question, people. If they've got that money, would they do it for you? You always got to ask yourself that question. If they got that bread, will they do it for you? Now, the answer is yes, and you able financially to do it without hurting your pockets, then I'll say do it. But if you got to think about it and you don't really know if they would do it for you, then you got your answer. I got certain family members that I know would do it for me. So if I hit the lottery, or when I hit the lottery, I will look out for them because I know they've been solid with me and they would do it for me. For all the rest of family members, yeah, I'll throw a big barbecue, let you come to my mansion. Shit. Damn, cuz, how you get a house like this? Oh man, I just, whatever. I ain't gonna tell them I hit the lottery. I seen too many stories of that shit with fucking like the one guy, um he wasn't too bright. Some guy in Florida, he had won the lottery, and some white girl he was dealing with, she set him up, and they killed him for the money. And people go crazy when it comes to large sums of money. Yeah, her sister looking for clout, and it's corny, but if I'm gorilla, I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. I'd have said, "Fuck you, bitch! I ain't giving you shit. I ain't giving you a goddamn thing." Jay said he don't give a fuck about this situation. Oh, Abraham, Shakespeare, that was his name. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, yeah. That was a shame, man. They took advantage of that dude, man. That was some cornball shit. Yeah, man. You run across some money, don't say shit. You know what I mean, don't say a damn thing. Why you think lottery winners when they make you show yourself when you go get your check, they be putting on disguises. That's smart. That's very smart. Yeah, same way here. They don't let you be anonymous neither. No. I want to say it was chump change because um you said you won 175 in the lottery, and then after taxes they gave you 80,000. I mean, I guess yeah, they taxed the fuck out of it, but that still was $80,000. You probably only paid $2 for the ticket. You must have won the Carolina Cash 5 or something. Yeah, congratulations, shit. That's a fucking that's a blessing. But I understand why you was upset because how the fuck you win 175 and get 80 after taxes? They took more than half. 80 and 80 is 160 plus another 15. So they took more than god damn. So that's what I mean. This is why I tell y'all. If you can get over on the government, do it. Because these motherfuckers been taken from you all your life. Taxes, lottery winnings. Damn, you said in the North Carolina lottery released your name and address, and the local news recorded your house. It was insane. Wow. Oh, okay. You say you owe the state money, so some of us you paying them back. Oh, wow. Yeah, I know you was I mean, it still was a blessing. Definitely was a blessing. It probably was a $2 ticket, and to get 80,000 off a $2 ticket, you kind of can't beat it. But out of 175, you should have at least got back at least 100 in your pocket, if not a little more. You know what I mean? But every state is different how they do it. It's always the government that wins. When a person hit the lottery, the government hit the lottery. You already know that. You already know what time it is. You said they greedy, huh? Yeah, I ain't know North Carolina was doing dirty like that. Damn. You said $3 ticket at the A-Rad store down the street. Okay. Was that the North Carolina Cash 5? Cause that's what that sound like. Cause you know we got Cash 5 in every state, and I know it starts at like 125 and then it goes up each what you call it. Oh, North Carolina picked 3. Oh, okay. Yeah, congrats again, man. That's I love to hear stories of motherfuckers hitting the lottery. I love that shit. That's a beautiful thing. Beautiful thing. Well, nobody can block nobody, Jay, because I don't have no moderators. What happened? Yeah, had a little argument, Jay. I wasn't really paying attention. I don't think I had no moderators. This shit, do I? I don't fucking know. I can't remember. But yeah, that's what they do with them taxes. Like you see how they do with the Powerball and the Mega Million, man. Like they take so much taxes. That shit don't be in California. Oh my god, California taxes is even stupid. That's the bullshit. Because I think here in Pennsylvania, it depends on which. If you hit the Powerball, they're gonna take it's like 24% regular tax, like state tax, and then another. It's like altogether it's like 27%. And then I know, like, so say if you hit the Cash 5, like with the Cash 5, you'll get a good amount of your money though. I mean, they're still gonna tax the fuck out of it, but it wouldn't be as bad. So if I hit for 175 here, I'll get back over 100 something in my pocket. But yeah, it just depends on the game. Yeah, you said Connecticut tax is high too. Yeah, they out of pocket, man. That shit's out of pocket because like the dude in California. Remember that dude that hit that $2 billion joint, the Spanish boy, the Mega Million. They taxed that shit so much. Out of $2 billion, he got like, I think it was like 400 something. It was all said and done. Between 400 or 500 million after taxes from 2 billion. Because the stupid motherfucker took the cash. Because when you take the cash, they already cut it in half. So the cash amount might be like 1.2 billion or 1 billion even, and then they're gonna tax it again. So that's why he only ended up with like 400 something million, because he took the cash annuity. If the stupid motherfucker would have took the annuity over the course of the payments, it would have paid him $1 billion. Because who can't live off of $30-40 million a year? Like, you know what I mean? Constant coming in, and they go up every year. You say you won 25K and they gave you 19? Yeah, that shit crazy, man. That shit crazy. Oh, your DC-5? Okay, so that's probably, isn't that like the same as the Cash 5? No, it ain't the Cash 5. I'm tripping, because the Cash 5 is more than that. It's about that here. It's cold as shit here. It's real cold. That's why I ain't going out till later. It don't matter. It's gonna be cold as shit anyway. But I'm supposed to be going out later on. Now I ain't gonna lie to y'all though. I wouldn't mind having them problems with them taxes though. Shit, shit. Let me hit one of them big lotteries and shit. I wouldn't mind having them problems. Cause I'm gonna make it real simple. I'm gonna make that shit real fucking simple. What? Yeah, I'm gonna make that shit simple than a motherfucker. Yep. It's only right. Fucking fresh. You about to roll? Oh. Oh, they did? Oh, yeah, that's gonna be nice. Oh, all right. Yeah, because I had mopped the floor, because you know that, yeah, all that shit. No, it's good now. I did it earlier. Yeah, it's all right. Coming out from the snow, it's going to get mopped again anyway. Yeah, that. You say you felt mopping the stairs at work. You say your body sore. I'm sorry to hear that. Did you're gonna get that comp? You know I could talk to you about that if you need you need some advice. What's up, Dark Cloud? No, that joint been dead, bro. Remember. Well, I guess you wasn't around, but long story short, I sold that building back a year ago, bro. The city denied me zoning to open up. I couldn't get the zoning to open the building, so I sold it back in February. You keep coming in here to fucking troll. I don't know why, just to get blocked. Like you's a stupid motherfucker. Stupid. These stupid motherfuckers just keep making accounts just to get blocked. Like that's mental illness. I could tell your mama sucked dick for $3. Your mama was a $3 crack whore. That bitch was a $3 crack whore. That's why you fucked up in the head, because you was born high as a kite. She was smoking that $3 Ready Rock. Keep coming just to get blocked. Like, fucking idiot, yo. You said no fall wasn't that bad. Oh, okay. I was about to put you on game. I was about to put you right on game. Put you down with some attorneys and all. Shit. Attorneys I know, they do all states, all 50 states. Oh wow, that's fucked up. Yeah, but you got to know too what she had to know too, like what area she at, because if she tried to open up something where they don't like that type of food, they're not going to support it. It's almost like going in a Spanish area trying to open up a soul food spot. They're not going to support that shit. You know what I mean? Like you got to know what area you in to cater to that type of neighborhood, and you want to get outsiders to come support it too. That's basically how it worked. I'm sorry that happened to her. Oh, okay, thanks. Yeah, you got to know your area, because I know somebody did open up something down in Puerto Rican land, and the Ricans wasn't fucking with it, because that area was like strictly all Latin. Like they only supported each other. So that's the shit that um that's the shit you got to look at. Now that just keep them 100% real. Hey troll, you can come in here and keep saying what you want to say. You keep getting blocked. Like you really on my dick. Don't worry about what I got going on in my family, dog. Don't. Why you worried about it? Tell that stalker, do we? You know what I mean? That motherfucker broke. Like motherfuckers is simple, yo. Bunch of cowards, not showing your face, but keep fucking with people. Like you wouldn't dare say that shit to my face. And to be following somebody around since 2013 is sick. We in 2026 and you still following me around? Come on, dog. That's a true obsession. Like this is why it's like social media really exposes people's real fucked up, ways. That's a shame, man. But no, it's more than being bored, Queen. It's like that's obsessed. That's really a sick individual that need to be put down. Like that person needs to be in a mental hospital. Like all joking aside, like I'm not joking. Like that person really need to be in a mental hospital. Because to follow someone around that you claim you don't like for all these years, for a decade, that's sick. Let alone be watching. You still watch. Why watch? It's best to basically. Well, that's why I said the person is really in love with me. No homo. They in love with me. Because you can't follow nobody around that long and watch everything they do, share everything, all the videos. They even got dolls of me, all types of shit, and not like the person. You love that person. That's a shame, man. I feel sorry for y'all. I really do. I really feel sorry for you because that your whole existence is a man you never met and never will meet. Like that's I mean that's a shame, and they don't show themselves because a lot of times they're ashamed of how they look. It's easy for them to talk about who you would or who you ain't with or who you used to be with or talk about it's easy to talk about a person's physical appearance when you hide your shit. That's why I never really respected trolls that don't show themselves because that talk shit. Like like I see them on different apps. Like I saw something pop on Instagram. Well, no, I think it was Facebook. Some dude named Stacks, right? He goes on these apps roasting people, but he never show himself. And it should be funny what he be saying. Don't get me wrong, but I'm like, um, if you look at another account, look at this shit. Like, why you on my dick? You said I'm 5'4". You wish. And if I was, then step to me then and see what happened. You're a coward. You'll never step to me. Because you'll be right there with Charlie Kirk and fucking Renee Good fucking with me. Get your stupid ass out of here. Keep coming back though. Shit. I mean, hey, you helping the algorithm actually. This is actually a good thing. Keep making accounts and coming back. Nigga probably got my picture in his crib. Throwing darts at it. That shit's sick, man. I gotta laugh at you niggas, man, because I thought by now y'all would have been over me. And there's only a couple of them. There's only like 2 or 3 people, and they got a bunch of accounts. But I thought by now, like seriously, like it's been a long time that you'd be like, you know what? I'm gonna leave this dude alone because what you're doing doesn't do anything. It's like, what's the point? But it's okay. You'll be all right. If you hate me that much, to see me in person, see what happens. Uh, Dark Cloud. At this point, I don't even know, bro, if that's even a person. Because if you remember that person I'm talking about, remember before they said it was a woman, then they said it was this, they said it, you know what I mean? Like at this point, it don't even matter. Whoever it is a sicko. They're a sicko, probably a nerd. They don't get no pussy. They lonely, and they got obsessive behavior. Hmm. Oh, hold up. Who you talking about? Hey, hold up. I'm getting confused. Dark Lord, you talking about the boy that be roasting people on live? They expose what he looked like, or you talking about that troll I was talking about? Well, you know, my oh, you talking about the people that be roast people on the live? Okay, yeah, that's probably why he hide himself. Yeah, the guy Stacks. Yeah, he be talking cash shit. He be talking cash shit. Cash shit. But yeah, all jokes aside, I'm gonna change the subject. To to really be following somebody around that long is really sick though. That's mental illness. Like all jokes aside, like, and it don't matter. They're going to still do it because when a person's fucked up in the head, it don't matter what you say. They're going to keep doing it. And I just keep blocking them. You said, "Come on back home to the original sector for what?" Shit for what? Ain't nothing over there. I'm good. I'm good over here. What I'm doing. And in fact, you're getting blocked for even saying that shit. Fuck out of here with that shit. Get your ass out of here. Fuck saying some stupid shit. This part of the movie made me mad. It's about to come up on Sinners when the Chinese broad, when she invited them in. Because remember, they couldn't come in unless they was invited in. This stupid bitch invited them in and they got all their asses killed. Dumbass bitch. Well, I don't give a fuck how many. I don't care if fuck it's 1,000 of y'all. Ain't shit y'all niggas can do to me. You know what I'm saying? But talk shit. I'm a grown man. I don't give a fuck about your words. Get your nut ass out of here. This ain't 2013 when I care what people said or think about me. I don't give a fuck. Info, what's the deal, bro? Yeah, they probably do be jerking off to my pictures. Sickos, man, weirdos. Fucking weirdos. That whole black sector, a bunch of weirdos. That's why I don't want nothing to do with none of them motherfuckers. They all weirdos. Still doing the same shit over and over again, roasting the same people. Like, that's stupid. Yeah, I'm sitting here watching Sinners now. Just sitting here chilling. Her dumb ass let their asses in. You trolls won't stop, man. Y'all niggas, man. Y'all can't help yourselves, man. That's a shame. Y'all can't help yourselves, man. Y'all can't help yourselves, man. I don't care nothing about it, bro. I can care less. You know why I don't care about that, bro? You know why? Because anybody that I had beef with in that sector back then, I moved on. When you move on from something, you let shit go. You don't, I mean, because I learned that as a man. Like, when you hold on to stuff, you basically it consumes you. Meaning, like, say somebody do something wrong to you, right? And every time that person, you hear that person's name or something, it triggers you and shit like that. That's them holding some type of emotional thing over you. So whatever happened with the boy you talking about or anybody else, I don't care. Green Mile, what's the deal? Oh, you said Oskino. You said how many times you're gonna talk about Beanie Siegel and Gilly? Well, you know why? Dramas bring views. See, Oskino is basically a one-trick pony. Once people get tired of hearing about Gilly and Beanie and Meek Mills, what else he gonna do? You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it is. So, at the end of the day, that's only gonna fly for so much longer. Because he's trying to take Charleston White place of being on Say Cheese and stuff like that. But it is starting to come off like he's a little bitter. And don't get me wrong, I don't like Gilly. But at the same time, to keep talking about the shit over and over and over and over and over again, it's fucking insanity. The same stories. I've heard them stories 1,000 times. And right, wrong, and indifferent, Gilly living life. Right, wrong, and indifferent, Gilly living his life. So if I'm Gilly at this point with Oskino, I'm not even like, I'm just laughing at you at this point. Because he plugged in. Right, wrong, and indifferent, Gilly plugged in with the celebrities. So, you can't really it's going to die down soon. Yeah, like, all right, Gilly got socked on South Street. Big deal. Yeah, I mean, like, sometimes you gotta let shit go. And I don't even like Gilly, but you gotta keep it 100. Like, even when Beanie Siegel spoke on it, Beanie didn't even want to tell the whole truth. He just said, "Oh, Gilly didn't run. We had a situation, and what I will say is that he didn't run. It's obvious. He didn't want to rehash that because right now Beanie looking at it like Gilly on top, and he ain't really trying to fuck up that relationship because it might could be something that could help him financially in the future. So, and not to mention, it was a long time ago. Sometimes you gotta let shit go. You know what I mean? Hey, don't get me wrong. What's up, Slim? Yeah, Oskino, some of his stories do be funny. You know what I mean? But it's like, dude, switch it up a little bit, dog. Like, come on. Yeah, I don't want to get. You might give a fuck about no damn Gilly like that. Like, at least when Charleston White would roast motherfuckers, he'd make it funny every time. He'd make it funny every time. I'm tired of hearing Bookie butt and I'm a cook your toast and that shit played out, man. I'm sorry, the shit played out. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yummy. I'm cooking toast. I'm cooking toast. Yummy. The boy, yeah, I'm gonna Meek Mills. He was dirty, man. Come on, man. Yummy. He was sitting there, and then he was up there, and he said, yo. He said, I remember he had dirty break Meek. I remember Meek had no money. He came around the studio. I put him on track. And then Beans was, he was around Jay-Z. He's around the ball. He's around that was his man's. You know what I'm saying? That was his man's. And then, and Beans make onion rings. He put onion rings on a food truck. And you know what I mean? He was hanging around Jay-Z. You know what I mean? Like shit. Like that shit, that shit crazy. That shit crazy as hell, man. And then how you going roasting for having a food truck? That's corny right there. That's an entrepreneur. You know how much money you can make on a successful food truck? No, I never watched 607. Oh, yeah, I don't even know who that is. No, I never watched. Like, but it goes to show that people love fucking beef. That's all they love is beef, beef and drama, and it shows. Just like when King Ernest stopped doing the your honor, John, start doing cooking. Niggas ain't fucking with him like that. And us in the black community, we show our cards all the time. Hey man, do your thing, Dark shit. Yeah, cause I'm listening to the shit, and I'm like, he hating on Beans for having a food truck. I'm like, dude, he's an entrepreneur. Like, you basically depending on YouTube checks at this point of keeping beef going and doing interviews with Vlad, and Vlad throwing you a couple grand here and there. But you hating on a man that got some steady income. Come on, man. I couldn't get down with that. I couldn't get down with that. That's definitely not honorable. You know what I mean? That's not honorable at all. I mean, somebody hardworking and you gonna hate on that and shit. I mean, so Spider-Man, what's the deal? Man, I don't know. I don't know what like I said, you know, when he first started, he had a little spark, whatever. And you know, shit was funny and all that. But then you know, because I don't care for Meek Mills neither. But after a while, it's like, dog, the people that you basically keep going at, whether they fuck niggas or not, they living a better life. And they not worried about you. So why even put so much energy into that? I mean, like that shit don't even make sense to put that much energy into that. But I know why, because if he wasn't getting no views and the views start going low, he gonna stop talking about that shit. Like, I don't care for Gilly because I don't like his energy, but I can honestly say that I'm proud of him for what he's become. He was a trash ass rapper, and he's a successful podcaster that's making money and traveling around the world doing his thing. So I can never hate on that. I'm proud of him from that. Oh, you just subbed up? I'm glad you found the channel, bro. Appreciate you. Make sure you hit that like button. You know, so, and I think it's a little bit of jealousy with Oskino, you know, because I've been watching a lot of it, and when I really view it, he's jealous. Now the shit he said about Meek, whatever, he had a point when Meek was supposed to retweet his shit when he did it for him, but Meek always been like a sucker. You know what I'm saying? So I understand why he got up, why he don't like me, but at the end of the day, are you gonna let that shit be like that forever? Like being me as though you got this problem with this person? Come on now. It's bigger things in life to be worried about than beefing with people. Especially Oskino. How old is Oskino? Like 50 something? Come on, dog. Like you beefing with dudes that is living a life that a lot of people wish they lived. And that just keeping it, that is keeping it 1,000%, 1,000% 100. You said he was too busy trying to be a rapper than a father. You talking about Oskino or Gilly? But one thing in the black community that really irks me that we do sometimes, our people do. I don't know if y'all watch this chick on Instagram. Her name, she from Philly. I think her name Miss Boss something. She the old head that be always cursing people out, and she had gotten into it briefly with Big Reed, and she always be like, "You motherfuckers," and talking shit or whatever. So somebody had said something to her, and they kept it real with her. They said, "Yo, you too old to be acting like this, that, and the other." So she was talking shit back to them, and was like, "Oh, motherfucker, you only got 20 followers," and I'm sitting here and I'm looking at the video, and I'm like, "So what does that have to do with anything? Because he only got 20 followers." So because you got 70, 80,000 followers, you think you better than that person? You live in a dirty house in North Philly. You're not making no money off of Instagram. No real money. So you let that follower shit go to your head. And I click right off that bitch. I said, I ain't watching this bitch no more. Because you showing your true colors. As soon as you got some followers, and all of a sudden you only got 20 followers, she said to the dude, but you didn't address what he said. What he said was true. You 52 years old. She said she about to be 52. I thought she was older than that. You know what I mean? Um, y'all probably seen her pop up on Instagram. I think her name Miss Balls, because some of the people that subscribe to me subscribe to her. Miss Balls something. She, light brown skin chick, got big lips. She be wearing like wigs and stuff. And she cursed a lot. And she was just bitching the other day about PPA towing her car. Another black bitch with no accountability. This bitch sat here and said, "Yeah, these motherfuckers charged me $300, and all I did was double park in front of Renton Terminal. I was only in there for a couple of minutes." And I went, "No, first of all, bitch, you know how it is downtown. You cannot double park. They money hungry." And I ain't got no love for the PPA. Don't get that. I hate them motherfuckers. But you know the rules. Your cheap ass should have found a parking lot and parked in the parking lot, the parking garage. And then if you would have did it right, you stupid bitch, the Renton Terminal got discount parking as long as you spend at least $10. And she was just online, like she a real trashy ass. She one of them women. She loudmouth, and people be paying her to roast people. And she's not even a good roaster. She just loudmouth. She just real loud. And I'm sitting back like, you trying to judge this person because they told you the truth about yourself. To my some, yeah, run me up. Yeah, you ain't even following me. Like she got mad at Big Reed. At first I thought she had a point, but no, she didn't have a point. Big Reed reposted her shit in a way of showing love, and she went off, "You owe me this," and I'm like, you let them followers and them people hype you up, go to your head, but you still fucking struggling. You struggling, bitch. Yeah, that's true, Trav. That's very, very true. And I was just like, wow. Because I had already got a little turned off by her because like the way she talked, like a woman shouldn't be cursing that much like that. Like she just do it. She overly do it. And it's like her channel is all about drama. Like it's all strictly about like just cursing people out and complaining and talking shit. And she know that people like that because black people, we like drama. So she when she got the following from it, now she on her high horse. And I'm like, at the end of the day, you're not winning in real life. Fuck social media. You say I only got 50 people in my chat. Well, you one of them. You one of them. I'm talking about struggling in real life. Fuck YouTube. I ain't struggling financially. That's the point I'm making. I know you're a troll, Jenny. It's all good. And I'm gonna send you to troll heaven. Don't worry about it. But that's the thing. Fuck social media. I don't give a fuck if I had one follower. Long as my bank account got at least 100K or more in it, I'm comfortable. My house paid off. I'm comfortable. I ain't gotta be rich, but I ain't poor. That's what you don't understand. You motherfuckers basically value shit from followers. That's how you know your mind is fucked up. She in her 50s and she judging people by Instagram followers. The person that sent the message probably don't even really do Instagram. So the person would have had more followers than what? Than what you would have said. Like, come on, get the fuck out of here. She live on a crack alley block in North Philly, but talking shit about a person that they only got 20-something followers. Like them 70 or 80,000 followers made you rich, made you live in a better situation. Bitch probably don't even own a house. Probably still paying a mortgage on a fucking crib that's worth 40 grand. Like, fuck out of here. People funny as shit, man. That's you're right, Trav. But even if I go monetize, I never did YouTube strictly for a check. It's always been my hobby, something to do. If I can make a couple dollars out of it, why not? But it don't make or break me. Don't make or break me at all. And she on Instagram doing it for free. Because the way she carry herself and curse and all that, she's not going to have advertisers. They're not going to advertise. They're not going to. Instagram is a little bit different than YouTube. So you're basically doing it just to do it, but then try to look down on people. Like, come on, man. I think some of our black people, man, we some fucked up individuals. And I was just like, wow. But that's the fashion. I noticed it's been on social media like that for a while. Yo, why y'all keep coming in here with these troll accounts? What's wrong with y'all? God damn, y'all some sick individuals. Fucking sick. I've been blocked like 30 of these motherfuckers. Like, y'all motherfuckers sick. God damn. Y'all some sick people, man. That's a shame. They ain't got no fucking life. And it's people that used to be cool with me. Only other person that might not been is that what you call a person that been following since 2013. That person never knew me. They're just a sicko. But other ones that be doing it, I know for a fact it's people that used to be cool with me. I know the way they type. I know the way they fucking type. They give themselves up by the way they type. That's how I know who it be. And once in the blue, they'll text my phone from a text app number. I just block it. Now, if I feel like trolling, I'll send a dick pic just to be smart. Oh yeah, I do. Yeah. I'm known for that. You want to troll me? I'm gonna troll you right back. But that shit's sickening, man. Like it really is. It's like that's a shame. Ain't got nothing going for themselves. When I get off this app, when I get off this motherfucker app, I go about my life. I don't think about this shit. You come in here with that passive aggressive trolling. You think I'm somebody stupid? Get the fuck out of here, dog. Get the fuck out of here. Get your ass out of here with that shit. Oh, yeah, I don't never put my face in it though. It just be from the waist down. And some of them try to troll me so they can get the dick pic. Them niggas is fucking undercover faggots. But I can tell they writing style. That's how I be knowing who it is. And I just sit back and laugh. I'm like, y'all still haven't evolved from all them years ago on YouTube. Evolved in real life. No, I'll never send it to be Stinger. He'll like that shit for real. You know? He said, why I keep blocking you being cool? You ain't here trolling, bro. You ain't here trolling. Well, I know somebody with that same name that's a part of that black sector that used to talk shit about me. So, and what a coincidence you come over here now. So, it seems like that's the same person. Unless you a different whole person that got the same name. And then I told y'all trolls before. I'll let you troll and talk your shit, but hit the Cash App. If you gonna come in here and talk shit about my kids and you gonna do all that stupid shit, all that dumbass shit you be talking, at least hit the Cash App. Other than that, this block button worked pretty good. It worked very well. But yeah, enough about the trolls, man. I don't want to turn this shit into that because at the end of the day, they're insignificant, man. And no matter what I say, they're gonna still troll regardless. So, sick motherfuckers gonna. But back to the follower thing though, but with all jokes aside, like I might say something to Shorty. She could try to curse me out all she want. I'm a super roaster. And I would destroy her. Cause I don't even really use my Instagram. Like I have it, but I don't even use it. I don't ask my post on there. I don't post on there. I use it just to watch videos and shit. But that's the first thing she would say. Oh, you only got 500 followers. And then, you know, I could roast her about her looks. She could roast me about mine. Then I could tell her, okay, well, bitch, what you got in your bank account? Since you want to go like that, since you want to judge people by numbers, let's go with numbers. And I guarantee you, her tone will change. You driving that raggedy ass car, but talking shit about followers. Get the fuck out of here. Like, let me stop, man. Because I'm about to start going off. I just don't like when people be doing that. Like, trying to act like they're above people because they got more followers. That shit don't mean nothing. All them Instagram chicks you be seeing that be having all them followers, them bitches be broke. They be fucking for money. I know niggas right now that's on YouTube with 100,000 followers still on food stamps. Facts. You said you can't cash at me because your government name is on there. Well, if you ain't got nothing to hide, you know what I mean? If you want to up and up, then it shouldn't matter. People cash at me all the time, and their government name be on there. I don't think nothing of it. I tell them thank you and keep it moving. He said Monty Plywood. That was funny when it first came out. When it first came out, it's kind of corny now. When it first came out, it was kind of funny, but that, you know, that's kind of played out now, bro. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's kind of played out now. Smoke City, what's the deal, bro? He trolling, L. He trolling. I know he trolling. He is trolling. Get your ass out of here, man. You ain't here trolling, man. Get out, like you gotta go, dog. We're not doing that. Yeah, why today out of all days there's so many trolls? We haven't been getting trolls lately, I noticed. But today it's been like outrageous for trolls and shit. I guess because it's cold outside, everybody in the crib. It's been troll city. God damn. I ain't seen it this bad in a minute. What's up, Breezy? I talked about that earlier. Basically, what I said was I don't give a fuck. Um, he claimed that it wasn't the staffer posted some other the other video popped up. It wasn't the whole video, and that's why they took it down. And um, yeah, that's basically the gist of what I said. Like, I want them to keep the same energy if something get posted with some Jews, somebody talking shit about Jews, and they get all their panties in a bunch. I didn't like the staff house, the White House staffer, Carolyn, whatever her name is, how she was just like trying to dismiss it, like, why y'all getting all mad? He, you know, it was a mistake and he didn't do it, and blah blah blah. Even if it was a mistake, if somebody would have posted something to disrespect your heritage, you wouldn't keep that same energy. So you know how that go. But yeah, I talked about that in detail in the beginning of the show, Breezy. You know, so that yeah, you know, you can check the replay out what I said about that. But yeah, I'm not worried about getting myself all worked up over some stupid shit. You know what I mean? You know how that go. Here we go with these damn trolls, man. Yo, stop being disrespectful, dog. Like, you can talk shit about me, but coming here asking about my underage daughter, come on, man. Like, that's some real coward bullshit. Yeah, I know. I just blocked him, but it's like, come on, dog. Like you know, that's some real weirdo shit. You ain't got no life. That's why you still working in that factory, all fucked up. I know who you are. That's some real sucker shit, man. You wouldn't say that to my face, though. You definitely wouldn't. Because there'll be a hole in it the size of Cassie pussy. But it's cool. What the hell is this? I don't watch that. No, you know what that is. That's called mental warfare. They try to get you riled up by talking about your kids and stuff like that. Like, no, you could do all that talking over the internet, but in person is something totally different. But that's why I just blocked the person. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you, man. Like asking about an underage child, like, come on, man. But then they know to do that over the internet because in person it'll be different. I don't do no fighting at this age, so fuck the hands. Get your nut ass off my fucking page, dog. I don't do no fighting. I'm almost 50 years old. I'm not fighting nobody, nigga. I put people to sleep. You play with me, so I don't even put myself in that. I don't even put myself in that predicament, so I ain't got to worry about it. I'm like what my man Mike Epps said. What Mike Epps told Shannon Sharp. He said we ain't doing no fighting. So yeah, trolls might as well just go ahead and move on because all you're gonna do is keep getting blocked. Dude even made like 5-6 different Philly hood accounts. Like, come on, dog. Like, god damn it. That's weird, man. Real weird. Shit, damn near lunchtime. 12 o'clock already. Damn. Yeah, we've been live for a minute. We've been live for a good minute. Yo, have y'all been seeing the videos pop up on Instagram when they be fucking with Bosco? That you get that yam off your face? That shit hilarious, man. Bosco can't catch a break. Get that fucking yam off your face. That was stupid, man. Yep. And that's why you still broke and ain't got and your wife don't fuck with you like that. And you got a sick dick. I know. So you show your card. You show your cards every time. That's how I knew who it was when you talking about bullshit. Nobody never punked me. How about you punk me? Since you so tough, you punk me. They'll be having a GoFundMe for your family to pay for your shit because you know your broke ass ain't got no money. Them niggas show themselves all the time and shit. They typing style of the things they saying. That's how I know who it is. That shit hurting their feelings. See what I'm saying. hurt their feelings. What y'all saying to me, I'm sitting here laughing. This is actually bypassing my time. Now come back with another account. Oh man. I see why white people don't like us though. I really do. I honestly I see why people don't like niggas. I understand. I understand. I really do. I don't like niggas. I like black people, but I don't like niggas. I see why though. Y'all motherfuckers need to be fucking extinct. Not black people, niggas. Ain't got nothing else better to do on a Saturday but to keep trolling. Talking about who punked who. Like, get the fuck out. What we in high school? Like, get the fuck out of here, dog. Nigga mad because I'm not your dad. No, nigga that's trolling me right now, you older than me. You mad because you ugly? Ain't no bitches fucking with you. You got a sick dick. Like, get the fuck out of that bullshit. You know what I mean? Nigga mad because he got a sick dick and ugly. And nobody want to fuck with him. And doing the same shit since 2014. That's a damn shame. He got blocked again. Yeah, he keep coming back with this motherfucking mad, man, because I'm telling the truth about him. I'm laughing. This nigga keep making accounts to come back. You putting effort into to get blocked. That's insanity. Them jokes don't mean anything no more. Talking about my kids or my lady or my girlfriend or my ex-wife, whoever you talk about, my dead mother, that shit don't work. Nobody gives a fuck about that sick dick. And you gotta live with them ugly looks for the rest of your life. You probably only got 10 years left anyway. And y'all wonder why I don't post, why I don't tell y'all what I be doing. You see why? I got too many fucking trolls. I give it less than 2 minutes. He gonna come back with another account. I guarantee it. What time is it? It's 12:13. By 12:15, another account will be in here. And I'm gonna get a text later on from a text app number. I told you, Will Cox, man. Man, listen. I'm in the top 5 of most craziest trolls in YouTube history. I can honestly say that. I got dedicated trolls. Some of them ex people used to be down with me. You know, they mad. I don't fuck with them no more. It's that bad, Trav. That bad. They've been trolling me on my dick since I started YouTube. It's been that bad. See, some of y'all that might be new don't know because it's a new channel, or you might only been around for the last few years, or you know, when I used to roast Hassan. But my first original channel was in 2013, and they've been following me since then. So let that sink in. We're in 2026. Do the math. I've been went through how many channels since then? And they find me before the real people that fuck with me. They find me before y'all do. To be honest with you, Trav, I don't know. I think some of it was jealousy. The one troll that been stalking me since 2013, he claimed he don't like me because I roasted Tommy Sotomayor and his daughter back in the day. And then when me and Tommy had made up and Tommy came to Philly and we had did a skit together, that same troll still kept fucking with me. So it wasn't about no Tommy Sotomayor. It was more about that person just latched on to me for whatever reason. And then some of the other people used to be a part of my team. We had fallen out. Like I don't even want to go through the story. All you need to know is jealousy and sickness, and because all of them that fuck with me, I'm doing better than all of them. Every single one of them financially. Every single one. And I ain't saying that to be smart. I'm just keeping it 100. That's the truth. They've been fucked with my job back in the day, calling my HR. They did a lot of shit. I'm telling you, this motherfucker's been trolling hard. And the dudes that did it still struggling to this day. And the one dude, I got him back because he used to do a bunch of fuck shit to me, and I took his job from him. That's the Bama dude. He ain't never recovered since. He been fucked up since. Nigga broke. But yeah, you just gotta laugh at these idiots. He said, "You brag about money, but I got a family member that got money." listen what you just said. The nigga said he got a family member with money. Nigga, you ain't got it. You said that's why you took my job. What job you took? Yeah, y'all didn't take no job. You talking about the hospital job? Y'all didn't take that job back then. HR told y'all that. You didn't take that fucking job. I took Kevin's job though. That's a fact. Yeah, that shit hurt your feelings, don't it? That y'all still broke. It's 2026 and y'all niggas still broke. Don't even got $5,000 in your bank account. I guarantee you don't even got $5,000 in your account. Ain't none of your cars paid off. House ain't paid off. Still struggling. But you know what, Trav? It's called insanity, especially when people go back and forth with the same people for years. Like every now and then, somebody will send me like they'll try to tell me what's going on in the old sector, and I tell them respectfully, I don't want to know because I don't care. Oh yeah, what's it called? It's still beef. I'm like, really? The same. I'm like, y'all. I'm like, what do y'all get out of that? Ain't nobody getting no real views. Ain't nobody making no money. So why go back and forth with the same people over and over again just to say the same exact insults that don't go nowhere? And that's called insanity. And I guess that's how they want to spend their time. They want to spend their time doing that. I left that sector and never looked back because, and you notice when I left that sector, that's when I my channel blew up. And then the same people flagged it down because they were jealous. And then I said, fuck it. Oh, well, I'm going to focus on getting money in real life. And that's what I do. So, it's like that same dude that used to talk shit about my daughter. She about to be a doctor. She get her doctorate degree next month. Literally next month. I'm going to her what was like her third graduation or fourth. You include high school. So that shit crazy. These niggas online got a doctorate in trolling and being stalkers. Trav, you said you left 2 years ago. Damn, I'm surprised it took you that long to leave, man. That shit, it gotta be redundant. The same people going back and forth. The same people, and I'm pretty sure they probably got a couple new people over there, but it's for what? They flagging each other. I'm pretty sure. Look, I ain't gotta look over there and I know what's going on. They probably flagging each other, doing live shows, putting them on private, keep coming back with new channels, putting up people's nudes, the same old bullshit. It was fun back in the day, back when it was hot. But how many years ago was that? I mean, to each his own, you know what I mean? But I know for me, that shit played out a long time ago because it's the same people, the same shit. Oh yeah, we know who they are, Trav. I know. I'm not even gonna give them a satisfaction by saying their name. But yeah, they know I know. But what I learned in life, you basically just keep living life and having fun. That's how you kill negativity and haters. That's how you do it. But yeah, I'm trying to debate what I want for lunch. I went to the market yesterday, got a shitload of food, so I got plenty of shit to choose from. I just don't know what. Because you know how we do as black folks, we do dumb shit. We go to the market, spend $300-$400, and then go order out. We do that dumb shit. I know I've done it before, plenty of times. Like I told my daughter last night, I said I ain't ordering shit. I just spent $400 in the market. We got all that food in there. Same thing today. Now tonight I might buy something because I'm going out, but other than that, no, I ain't. I got that food I'm gonna make tomorrow for the Super Bowl. Shit. Yeah, you already know. Oh, but you know what, Trav? I don't care about them making. I don't watch it. I don't. They can make whatever they want to make. Real talk, Big T. I'm gonna put that comment on the goddamn screen. He said, "If I've been broken on YouTube, Travis, since 2013, I'll be ashamed of myself." Yep, them dudes been on here this long as me, and the only difference is I evolved financially in real life, and I evolved on YouTube until I got flagged. Remember, my channel was rising. I was at 30,000. I was at 31,000 subs. I had over 12 million total video views, and my shit was going up. And them niggas got mad. But no, you know what? No. I can't even put that on them. I think that political shit got me flagged when I was doing them AI videos and stuff with Kamala Harris and all that. That's what got me out of there. Because YouTube had that new policy where you had to let people know when you're using AI, you got to let them know. It's a button you can push when it says AI generated or whatever. He said even Fat Joe acknowledged the dirty sector. Yeah, I saw that. He acknowledged Hassan Campbell. Which call acknowledged Hassan Campbell too. Jay Prince. He didn't say his name, but you know exactly who he was talking about because he said the thing about Bam. Yeah, the black sector don't have no benefits. There's no benefit. There's no benefits to it. It's basically a bunch of chaos. Think about it. The black sector killed Kwame Brown shit. If Kwame Brown wasn't fucking with the black sector, he'd be popping right now, like he was when he first came out. So that's one thing that Anton Daniels said that I agree with. Kwame fumbled this shit fucking with no names. Yeah, 11, we still live, bro. I ain't got shit to do right now, so that's why I'm milking this shit for now. Yeah, I ain't leaving out till about 5 o'clock, so I got time to kill. I'm about to make some lunch and then chill, fall back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why me and Kwame fell out. We fell out because he kept promoting that Miss 504 bitch that she said all that slanderous shit about me and other guys. And I'm like, yo, why is you promoting this chick that's slandering black men? And that's why I was like, I'm like, yeah, he on some sucker shit. Then he hang around Sister T and all them other rejects, and they were just using him for a come up. Mr. Skinny used him for a come up, but then as soon as Mr. Skinny couldn't get his way with him, they started beefing. I don't know what I'm gonna make yet. I'm not sure yet. I got a lot of food up there, bitch, though, so I don't know what the fuck. Shit, I want up a shot right and one ham. I know tomorrow I'm making some baked mac and cheese, some probably some string beans. Yeah, probably some string beans, some hot wings, some some beef sausage, and I bought some peppers. I bought some peppers and stuff, hot and sweet peppers. I'm gonna grill up, sauteed up to put over the sausage with some cheese and shit. Then I'm making a crab dip, a crab cheesy dip with the lump crab meat and the whole 9 yards and shit. Yeah, so we gonna eat real good tomorrow. So I almost said your name. I almost said your name. Your trolling style is so you gotta change it up. I know exactly who you are. What you just said. You gotta change it up, man. Like seriously, you gotta change it up, dog. You're making it too obvious. You say you got a taste for some good barbecue. Yeah, good barbecue is good. I don't know what I'm eating tonight though. But yeah, I might do some I got some egg rolls up there. I got some steak egg rolls up there. I might do that for lunch. I don't know yet. I don't want no sandwich. I had that yesterday for lunch. I do got some good lunch meat up there, but I don't want that. I'm gonna look up there in a minute. I am starting to get a little hungry and shit. You and your wife gonna make some wings and dip. That sounds good. Yeah, definitely. Football. You gotta have some hot wings. I got the blue cheese. Yeah, I'm gonna make some homemade hot wings, and then you gotta have some sausages. And then you gotta throw the vegetable up in there. You gotta have some vegetable, and then I got the different chips. The sauce, the corn chip. The sausage on all that shit. I got a bunch of different dips, and because not everybody eat crab, so I got the crab dip. I got the other little cheese joints, spinach dip. Yeah, I'm gonna try to enjoy the game. Have a good time. Yeah, you gotta have a veg. You gotta keep it honest. Gotta keep it honest. I might do a salad too on the side too, like a nice grilled chicken Caesar salad also, because I be liking that too. So I might have that on the joint because I do got that. Had that and the string beans. But yeah, ain't that like some good blue cheese with some hot wings? Ah, Some good fucking hot wings. Shit. Shit. Max B came home from jail. He hit the ground running, man. I see him in French Montana doing their thing. I'm looking at one of their little videos now. I can't do ranch, bro. I'm a blue cheese Negro. Give me a good blue cheese. What? Everybody like, man, I gotta have my ranch with my wings. Shit, not me. I'm a blue cheese. Blue cheese go with a lot of shit. Wings, French fries, onion rings. Shit, blue cheese the shit. Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, I'm starting to get more excited about the game now. More just the family aspect of it. You know what I mean? Just watching something chilling, you know. You can't do the texture. Hey man, that shit tastes buds. I feel it. But yeah, blue cheese, my shit. I mean, I can do ranch, but you know, I definitely I have to have blue cheese though. Man, off the subject for a second. You know who some ignorant motherfuckers? Them Indians. I can't stand them ignorant bitch. I went to Popeyes the other day, right? And I ain't been to Popeyes in quite some time, right? Because I don't really fuck with them like that. But the person I was with, they wanted some Popeyes. So I said, all right, you know, I'll go get the little shrimp basket because I ain't really want the chicken. So I pull up in the drive-through, order our food, and I think it came to like I want to say like $17, whatever. I forgot, right? So I gave the no, it came to 20 something. I'm sorry. It came to like $21. So I gave the bitch $100 bill, right? So she gonna say, "Oh, you don't have anything else?" Because she saw me open my wallet, and I told her, I said, I don't have no more change. I said I only got hundreds, and I said I had a few ones in there, but I said the ones is not enough to cover the meal, and I'm not using my card if I don't have to. And she had like a real fucked up demeanor. And I'm looking at it, she gonna put it up in the air, kept like looking at it like it was fake, you know. And I was just like, I had to take a deep breath. I had to take a deep breath. Like, I don't know why they act like that, but they are some ignorant motherfuckers. The blue cheese vinaigrette, I think I had that. Yeah, I think I did. That sound kind of familiar. Shit, we might have to do a poll. Blue cheese or ranch, god damn it. Shit. But you know, everybody got different taste buds because a lot of people like grits. I hate grits. You can't catch me eating no grits. I don't eat oatmeal. I don't want no grits. I don't want none of that shit. I don't like the texture. I'm good. I can't do it. Yeah, some of the Indian women do be having some big ass butts, but they don't fuck with us, man. But I ain't talking about them big booty Indians. I'm talking about them Indians that work at Popeye. You know the type I'm talking about. Them they got a real fucked up disposition about themselves. Even some of the Indian doctors I've been around, like they don't care for us. They don't care for black people. I don't know who they cater to. Maybe they only cater to their own. If I had to take a guess, I would say their own and white people. But damn, but um, us, no, they make it known they don't fuck with us. Yeah, I hate grits, Shay. I can't fucking stand them. I tried them. I tried them in different places. I tried them at Shoney's. My daughter made me some. I just don't like grits. I just don't like them. You know what's my new shit to drink every now and then that my youngest daughter make for me? That matcha. That matcha tea. That's the shit. She hooked that shit up. I ain't realize that shit a little pricey as shit. She be ordering it from somewhere and it be coming take a few days. It take like a week to come, but and you gotta do it with the whisk and all that. That's I like that. That and coconut water is my shit. If I ain't drinking my regular water. 144, what's up, Boop? She said blue cheese. That's what I'm talking about. We gotta do a goddamn poll. Blue cheese or ranch? Shit. I think blue cheese gonna win, L. I don't know, bro. I think blue cheese might take it. Yeah, I got coconut water in the refrigerator right now waiting on me. Yeah, that coconut water, the truth. I get the organic. I get the one that got the lowest sugar, and that should be good. I get like the 1 liter joint, so I buy like a few of them. Yeah, I'm telling you, the Indian doctors, the way they be acting, they have no empathy. You're right, they have no empathy for nobody. They don't. All right, we getting them votes for that blue cheese, L. We getting them votes for that blue cheese. I think I'm gonna put that on Facebook. Blue cheese or ranch. Like for real. You say you grew up in the South. You said that's a popular thing down there. Yeah. Hey, you like what you like, bro. Shit, ain't nothing wrong with it. I don't dislike ranch. I just prefer blue cheese. And to me, that always just goes really good. It goes very well with wings. Whether you're doing the hot wings or the wing dings that's fried. Shit, like a good pizza store, I have some real good wing ding platters with the fried wing dings. The fries come with a little salad and the blue cheese. Oh, that used to be my go-to. Yeah, the blue cheese I bought from the market, it was by Marie something. She makes a pretty good blue cheese. You said honey barbecue? Yeah, honey barbecue is good. Yeah, I fuck with honey barbecue. Oh yeah, I fuck with Caesar. Yeah, Caesar dressing. Yeah, that's all I eat on my salad. Yeah, it's Caesar and shit. I don't fuck with nothing else. Give me that Caesar on a salad. Like when I go to Texas Roadhouse, I always get a Caesar salad, extra Caesar dressing, loaded baked potato, and catfish. A lot of people don't know they sell catfish. Hey, catfish is good. Is Steak 48 worth it? Anybody ever been to Steak 48? I've been thinking about going there, but is it worth the price? You know what I mean? Like you paying that much money, are you going to be full and satisfied? Because some of the places you go to, you pay all that money and you ain't fucking full and you ain't satisfied. Yeah, I had Pizza Hut the other day. They kind of disappointed me though. They kind of did me dirty. But yeah, I remember when I used to work there. That's my first job. Them little hot wings, they used to come in a bag. Now I'm taking it back. Now we going way back. Now we going back about 30, 31 years ago. My first ever job at Pizza Hut, it used to be off of Adams Avenue, and I remember the wings used to come in the bag. They was already like ready to go. You just got to put them in the little thing in the little oven thing. With the and back in the day, Pizza Hut blue cheese was the shit. with them little wings and a little personal pan pizza. What? I used to make that shit myself. Oh my God, they fell off though. But yeah, to this day, I still remember how to do it. Like you could put me in the Pizza Hut right now. If you show me where everything is at, I can make a pizza from scratch. If you just show me where everything is at. I remember how to make the dough, the little mixer, you put it in the little proofer to let it rise, and you put the little oil. It was like a buttery oil up under it. I still could see it. But yeah, Pizza Hut used to be the shit back in the day. That used to be a treat. Go to Pizza Hut. That was a real date back in the day. See, a lot of these women now, they got bougie. Back in the day, you take a woman to Pizza Hut, your dick was getting drained. You hear me? Shit. You sit down on there, they bring you the breadsticks, the wings, the pizza, and the little pitcher of soda. Shit. Yeah, they did. At one time, we had Hometown Buffet up on the boulevard, and then it wasn't near that long, and they got up out of there. Yeah, they man, I miss some of the food we used to have here. That's why I love down south, because down south we having all the good spots. Like we starting to slowly get some of y'all down south spots closer to Philly, like Bojangles is like an hour from the crib though. It's out there in Quakertown. It's in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, Bojangles is up there. Lancaster, they got a Sheets. Um, I mean, we got our Roy Rogers back, out there in Cherry Hill, New Jersey. Yeah, you know what? You know what? The next time I go out that way, I'm gonna do a food review on Roy Rogers. I gotta get back to my food content. I keep fucking up. I gotta get back. Yeah, I'm gonna do a joint on Roy Rogers. See, some of y'all that's younger, if you ain't for real, if you ain't late 30s and up, you ain't gonna really remember Roy Rogers. Well, then again, no. It depends because some of them down south states, I think, was still having them. But I know up north, they got rid of Roy Rogers a long time ago. And like that was like a child, that was like our place to go back in the day. Because of course, you always had McDonald's, you had Burger King, you had Wendy's, but Roy Rogers was the shit. Yeah, I'll be on Facebook. Yeah, you remember that shit, the Pizza Hut and the buffet back in the day? They had a dessert pizza. That was the shit. They had good bread pudding. Oh, I used to love bread pudding. I remember I got some bread pudding from the Amish. The Amish, we got a joint called the Dutch Market. They make a pretty good bread pudding because I like the bread. I don't like it soggy. I like the bread pudding when like it's firm, and then when you cut into it, it's soft in the middle. But I don't like the bottom part or the top part to be soggy. But yeah, I had got some raisin bread pudding from the Amish, and that shit was bumping. Oh, you said what is Roy Rogers? You gotta look it up, bro. It's basically it's a chicken and burger spot. So they sell like burgers, chicken, biscuits, stuff like that. But it's a they got them I know they got one in Virginia because I went to it not that long ago. I don't know where Roy Rogers originated at, to be honest with you, but I know they were all over. Now down south, they have something called Hardee's. Hardee's is basically like the same thing. It's not the same thing, but it's like the same thing. They very similar. I think they like the same company, or they kind of copied off each other. Let's just say that. Shout out to Hardee's, man, because I went to Hardee's a couple years ago down in South Boston, Virginia, and I got some greedy boy, fat boy shit breakfast. Like this was some down south, big back, greedy, fat boy shit. I got a pork chop sandwich. They had a fucking pork chop sandwich at Hardee's with the biscuit. Oh my fucking god! When I tell you that motherfucker was good. Oh, that all you can eat pizza. I remember that shit. Hell yeah. That was the best time of fucking Pizza Hut when they had that buffet during the lunch hour. And then I remember when I worked there as a kid, I was 17 years old when I worked there. And I remember like at the end of the night, whatever food that was left that people didn't pick up or whatever, we get to take home, man. Shit, we used to fuck that Pizza Hut up. The stuffed crust. What? Shit. Those were the good old days. Shout out to Troy, man. He was my shift supervisor. He was cool as shit. It was Troy. Adele was the head manager. I think she was a Tever. Come to think about it. When I look back on it now, I think she was a Tever. But Troy was cool as shit, man. He was a cool supervisor, boy. He kind of looked like Roger Thomas a little bit. He was tall, dark skin, wore glasses. He was a cool dude. Yeah, it's real similar to Hardy's, Trav. Damn near the same. Yeah, I know. They fucked the game up, man. They fucked the game up. They definitely messed the game up. Yeah, because down south, y'all be having y'all got this other spot down there called the Cookout. They give you a good amount of food for a cheap price. Yeah, the Cookout. Yeah, when I go down Virginia and North Carolina, yeah, I get the Cookout, I get Hardee's, Bojangles. What else y'all have down there? I like some of these other spots. They don't be like they be like neighborhood spots. They be good. Like up there in Wilmington, North Carolina, they got this joint called Casey's. All you can eat little soul food buffet joint. Small spot. But they do you right. They do you right in there. Shout out to Casey's, man. If you ever in the Wilmington, North Carolina area, I recommend it. I think they close on Mondays though. But yeah, they had a whole catfish in there. Oh my god, it got that lemon taste. Shout out to Casey's. My daughter put me on to them. Yeah, I remember Old Country Buffet was the shit, man. I used to go to Old Country Buffet in the morning for their breakfast on the week because they only did it on the Saturdays and Sundays up in Philly. But I don't know. I'm about to take it way back. Y'all remember Bob's Big Boys? And this to my people probably 40 and over. Remember this shit? Bob's Big Boys. It was an all you can eat buffet. Basically, they the same people. To my knowledge, they're the same people as Shawnee's. Cause I think they changed the name from Bob's Big Boys to Shawnee's. I know they're the same company or whatever, but I used to go to the one in Maryland. They had one at the Maryland stop on my way down to Virginia. The Ponderosa. Mm-hmm. But that goddamn that fucking Bob's Big Boys. What? Man, they got rid of all the good stuff, man. Like like they that was the shit. Because when you driving down when you driving down I-95 coming from up my way, like the Maryland house, it's still there, but like it changed. Like they had like a little food spots in there, but it ain't like it used to be. But we used to stop there before we took that trip. 3-4, what's the deal? Um, you said Old Country Buffet or hometown? I don't know. If I had to take a guess, I would say Old Country. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. RP, yeah, that joint in Maryland. Man, I'm getting nostalgic thinking about this shit. For real, man. Those are memories, man. We used to drive down Halifax, Virginia. That's that country shit. My family down in the country. 7 hours away. And the Maryland house ain't that far. So it's like only like once you get to the Maryland house, you only been driving for like hour and a half. But we would stop there, get a little grub, and then get on the road. Shit. But yeah, spots I recommend if you're in the South area, like if you're in the North Carolina, Myrtle Beach area. In Myrtle Beach, I recommend Benjamin's. Benjamin's all you can eat, John. They shit tough. The Pancake House, I think it was called the Pancake House in Myrtle Beach. That shit was good too. Breakfast food. What's that other spot? Casey's, I was telling you about in Wilmington, North Carolina. And where else we went? Fucking what you call it is good too. That was the name of that fucking spot. Yo, I've been wanting to go to Buc-ee's. Yeah, my daughter been to Buc-ee's, man. I've been hearing about this shit in South Carolina. It's supposed to be like this just gigantic ass gas station on steroids with clean shitters. They got clean shitters there, I heard. And they said they got the brisket, all types of shit. Money Mall, what's the deal? He said, who still go to Golden Corral? I don't. I know the one up here is garbage. Now, maybe the one down south might be better, but the one up off of in Ben Salem, that shit garbage. Yo, you know what's crazy though, bro? Their food wasn't that bad to me. He said, stay away from Bob Evans. They shit garbage. It wasn't that bad. They have a limited menu, but the one I used to go to the one in Ben Salem and they closed down. And the what you call it, the country fried chicken joint? Was it country fried chicken or steak? It was something that was pretty good. And they had this what you call a sandwich, this beef sandwich. I forgot the name of it. They got one up in Jersey, in South Jersey, up in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Oh yeah. Oh, you found your Fuddruckers? Yeah, that part of Jersey, that shit sound far. I gotta look that up. That sound like that's a hike from me. Yeah, Fuddruckers the shit. I used to go to the one they had in Delaware, but they closed it down. But yeah, Fuddruckers the shit. But my number one burger spot right now for my taste buds is the Shake Shack. Like if I had to rate it right now, I would go Shake Shack 1, between Five Guys and Fuddruckers for 2. I might give the edge. It's hard because I haven't had Fuddruckers in a while. So for now, I'm gonna give Five Guys the edge over Fuddruckers. So I'll put Fuddruckers 3. Freddy's Burgers is pretty good. I'll put them up there. And a dark horse top 5 that a lot of people don't pay no mind to, because I think that's only a Jersey Philly thing. Nifty 50s. Quiet as kept. Nifty 50s got a good ass burger. What's up, Sheldon? You say you're making oxtails? That sounds good. The first time my first and only time I made oxtails, they came out so fucking good. Oh my god, I was so happy. Damn, I should have made that for tomorrow. I still could. I can go to market and no, the food I got is cool. Oh, they got one in DC? Yeah, I've been hearing about them Buc-ee's, man, and I'm like, shit. Yeah, I gotta yeah, next time I get down that way. Matter of fact, do they have a Buc-ee's in Atlanta? Because I'm gonna be down in Atlanta in March. But I'm only gonna be down there for the weekend from Friday to Sunday. But no, it ain't gonna matter. I ain't gonna have time because that Friday I'm coming down late, and then Saturday my daughter graduation. Then we going out to dinner that night, and then we leaving early Sunday morning. So I might not have time to. Yeah, I might not have time. You say you think Chicago got the best ice cream? I never had Chicago ice cream, so I couldn't tell you. You know, you say where I get my blue cheese from? It depends. Like I do Marie's. There's one called Marie, and there's another one too. I always pay a little extra for it. If it costs a little more, I always pay it because when you buy that cheap blue cheese, you taste it. It had like a taste. You be like like an aftertaste. Yeah, but I never been to yeah, I never had Chicago ice cream. I ain't gonna lie. When I was in downtown Wilmington, North Carolina, we had went to this ice cream parlor they had right there about near the battleship where they got a little water at. And that shit, that muffin, that thing was all right. Oh, they got Fuddruckers in Chinatown, DC. Yeah. I heard we talked about that briefly earlier today about Lil John's son. Yeah. Rest in peace to his son. Damn. Man, all those spots gone. Remember the Sizzlers? You had the Sizzlers. You had Bennigan's. Yeah, I'm taking it back. You remember Bennigan's? Bennigan's, the Sizzler, Seafood Shanty. Um, Trying to think of another. Trying to remember them other old school Johns. I think they still got a Bennigan's. I think, unless it closed down. They used to have one in downtown Violin, New Jersey. I gotta look it up online and shit. I want to go for nostalgia factor. Yeah, because you know up here, like our little gas station joints, like Wawa. Like Wawa is like the king up here, but you know down south is Bucky's, and then certain parts they have something called Sheets. Now Sheets can give Wawa a run for their money, in my opinion, because I think they have a little bit more better food. But for whatever reason, Wawa is like a money magnet. You say you order hot dogs, you went to Chicago. Well, you always get what you want on it. Like with me, I always get mustard. I get mustard on mine. If I do chili, it got to be chili without beans. I hate beans. When I was in DC, I had went to that spot called Ben's Chili Bowl, and that shit was alright. I ain't on front. Yeah, I got the sausage with the chili without the beans and the cheese. What? Yeah, shout out DC, Chocolate City. You say your primary doctor's and then you can't stand that hoe. Yeah, I wouldn't. I would change doctors, bro. Yeah, I ain't a Burger King fan, man. Back in the day, I used to love the Whoppers, but it ain't the same. Like for me, I guess it depends on the location. If you go to a good Burger King and get a good Whopper, but the last one I had was a while ago, and I wasn't impressed. The ones from back in the day, what? Shit, shit. Shit, I didn't eat me something. I'm sitting here. It's 1 o'clock. I'm sitting here bullshitting around. Oh, let me see. I'll eat something small because Oh God. You said ginger water? Oh, excuse me. Yeah, yeah, I'll try that.
Yeah. Drop him. Drop the thing. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, I just said that not too long ago, bro. Goddamn sizzler. The sizzler. Shit, remember on White Man Can't Jump? He said, "We going to Sizzler. We going to Sizzler." Man, shit. So I missed that time back in the day where you go to Wanamaker's. Y'all remember Wanamaker's? Go to Wanamaker's. You go to Sears, Toys R Us, KB Toy Store, Circuit City. Man, them days it'll never be the same again. I don't know. I think Indians are considered. Ain't they a part of the Asian community or something like that? I think they're considered Asian, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, goddamn sizzler. They had another joint called Chesapeake Bay. Y'all remember them? With Chesapeake Bay, man, it was man. They don't have the same type of feel like it used to be. Like that's why I like finding spots that's like family owned and they keep the same quality of the food. You know what I'm saying? Like every time you go, you're gonna get a good experience. Like this is one spot I go to. I've been there a few times. It's called Georgina's. It's in Bristol. So all my close to Philly people, whatever, try them out. It's called Georgina's. It's like an Italian restaurant, and they sell a little bit of everything though. Like they got stuff you're gonna like. And yeah, it's a family owned spot. And times I've been there, they treated me well. Yeah, it's a nice spot. Another joint. I think I told y'all about this other one that's in Jersey called the Pub. They got a nice little joint. They got a nice little thing going there too. Yeah, it ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. I think I'm gonna drink some coconut water to go with these egg rolls. Yeah, I ain't never been there, Sheldon. Never been there. Oh, I'm trying to think. What's the name of this other little spot? Because some of this shit will die up north, but then it'll resurface down south. All right, hold on one second, y'all. Yeah, I'm back. And we've been live for a minute. Yeah, sometimes it don't be seeming like the time be going the way it be going. We put in half a fucking work shift on this live. Like we literally put in half a work shift on this live. And I'm not, it don't even feel like it. That's wild. I gotta get me another cup. I get one from my way till that thing done. Yeah, we've been live for a minute. God damn. That's about to get my ass off of here so I can eat and then start getting dressed. Anyway, thank y'all for rocking with your kid, with your boy. We chopped it up for, I think it's the longest live I did in a while. And enjoy the rest of y'all day. I guess I'm gonna root for the Seahawks. So I enjoy y'all Super Bowl, man, and I'll holler at y'all sometime next week.